Yeah. And we're live. We're back. Finally, we're back. Hey, what's up, Psycho Troop? Welcome back, everybody, to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff. This is more Monster Hunter Wilds. And we are going to be doing a bit more of the Title 1 update today. But basically, I'm trying to kind of concentrate more on getting good in light of the new update. So the cart count, you may notice, is a bit higher. I don't think the fail count went up, thankfully. That's because I didn't have as much time to play this week as I thought I would after last week, but I did play, and when I played, I was basically just practicing dual blades, and I was practicing on Arkveld, like tempered Arkveld. So today, I'm gonna, after I do a couple more of those hunts, I want to like get back into Shia and Mizutsune. I think we had a good handle on, but I'd like to try soloing Shia. But we're gonna do we're gonna do group hunts as well, of course. So let me think how I'm gonna do this. First of all, let's get the squad ID in the chat. Hey Waddle, what's up? So that we can have that. So squad ID NU. We're at 36 people. We don't have any requests yet, do we? I don't think so. NU86P85S. NU86P85S. I'll pin that. And yeah, so basically, I improved a lot this week when I played. I like locked in for like several hours. So I want to see, but the question that I have is, how am I going to do live on stream? Because I actually I was pretty happy with my progress that I did offline. I got a lot better with Dual Blades Demon Dodge, and I made it up to 4-star tempered Arkveld. That's where I got up to being able to solo that. Let me see, is my Palico okay? Yeah, he's off. So I'm gonna start with just a couple of Arkveld hunts to warm up, and then maybe we can just do some group hunts, and then later on I'll do Shia solo and see. But like tempered Arkveld's like harder than Shia, right? Like I'm pretty sure. So I think the point will be proven to myself after I've done just a couple of Arkveld hunts. I want to try and just see where I'm at, just picking up where I left off from Wednesday, which is I was at 4-star tempered Arkveld. I was carding once, maybe twice. Almost not carding at all. But I think the frame rate is going to be drastically different on stream. And I wonder if that affects me at all. I'm sensitive enough now to the gameplay, I think that could affect me. But I also don't know. I don't know if like dropping 20 frames like when I'm on stream versus not, or like 15 frames is gonna affect anything. So and then I'll try 5-star Arkveld, and then we can do group hunts and stuff. So hey Dylan, what's up? Hey, how we doing? We're doing good. What was I wanted to see what I was missing with the crafting. It seemed like something was... Oh, yeah. Look at this. Okay. We're starting to run out of... No, just the armor skins, I guess. So, yeah, in summary, that's the plan for tonight. Last weekend was the enjoyment streams. This week, I've been trying to, focus on upping my skills with my weapon I'm supposed to be maining with the dual blades over here. Am I out of Mandragoras? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh no. I've used that many. I'm all out of Mandragora. You gotta be kidding me. Oh shit. Oh shit. We gotta fix that. But basically, I'm gonna try a couple of tempered Argvelds, 4 and 5 rank tempered Argvelds, and then we can do group hunts and stuff. But I really grinded on Wednesday, and I really want to see where we're at. So, and then the other thing that I should announce: imagine not using gatherers for Mandragoras. I let it go too long in the other direction because I'd run out of null berries because I was using so many null berries. And I just wasn't paying attention. So now we have to do Mandragoras because we're at 0. We're at fucking 0. I didn't even notice that, dude. And I think there's just one or like a couple that are Mandragoras, right? It's like this. Okay, this one's good. Pretty good. What about, yeah, and this one? I needed all these bitterbug broths for the catalysts for the Mandragora. I actually don't have that many catalysts, to be honest. I probably can craft more, but oh, okay, that's gonna be interesting. All right, well, let me see how many catalysts I can make. Oh no, we're fine on catalysts. We're totally fine. Look at that, we're fine. Okay. So yeah, and then the other thing is towards the end of the stream, I'm going to record another video that I'm going to put up tomorrow. But I was having trouble. I was going to try and do it offline, but I was just having a rough week, and I was like, you know what? Let's wait till the end of the week. And this is an announcement, so spread the word to anybody that is doing high score runs. For like Arena Quest still, I'm gonna put the high scores of everybody for our squads for duos and singles. I'm gonna put them at the end of the video, so we're gonna check them for the for all the different quests and stuff. So, oh no,
somebody wants to make a trade.
Are they still the same? They didn't change them, did they? I don't think they changed them, right? I'm pretty sure they're...
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still the same. Okay, cool. Still no free challenge quests. Like, I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, they're all the same. Look at that. Yeah, so for the Doshagama one, for the Chatacabra and the Rathian, feel free to lock in. So that's your homework while I warm up. I know we're doing we'll do squad hunts in a bit, but that is that's your homework. Between now and when I hit record, you know. So I still haven't done the Dosh one. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do. Where did all my? Oh gosh. She's off on one of her mental health walks, I guess. You know what? That's fine. Good for her.
Yes.
What are you doing? You're just chatting with nobody? Okay, high difficulty. Where was I at with this? I had one left of this. Oh, this was 5-star. Oh, I've still got 4. I've got 3. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Let me set this to 1. And do this. Are you going to just react to the high scores? I'm curious what the video is about. The video's just, it's like 3 things I love and 3 things I hate about the Title 1 update. I'm just putting it at the end. very quickly. I'm just going to be like, at the end, you know, where I would just like, you know, cut off the video. I'm just going to like I'm just going to look through it real quick. So I'm going to actually try and edit this one a little bit after the stream. Maybe like tomorrow morning or something. We're going to start working our way towards... Why is he going this way? Oh, okay. We're going to start working our way towards like editing videos down a little bit more. Nothing crazy, but I at least wanted to put that in now that we've got that going. So I think just every video I do, I'm just going to like show that at the end. So we're just going to kind of like clip it in there or edit it in nicely. So I want to do like a I think after this video, because it's just basically me kind of recapping how I feel about hold on a second. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Can I still do the sneak attack? Okay, I guess not. I guess it's only fair. Surprise, motherfucker! Bitch. Okay, I still got it. We're still good. We're not good. Hold on, we're not good. Wait, that's not good. Wait, that's so early. Oh, that's not good. Wait a minute. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. We're done with the yapping. I'm going from streamer to gamer now. We're not talking. No, that's not good. That was very early. Shit. Oh, fuck. I gotta find my... Yeah, so I've been like practicing a lot and getting better, and then just dies in 5 seconds. Awesome. Hell of a choice for a warm-up. Well, it's where I like left off on Wednesday, and I don't want to like go back. We have to keep going forward, and maybe it's an added layer of difficulty doing it live with I guess less frames. We'll see. I had to delete shaders, so maybe like the frames are better now for me. I did delete the shader cache, and talking, you know, maybe that's an added layer of difficulty, but like I have to keep going with this. I just can't. Wow, wait, the frames are way better now, I think. This is not the fight to be testing that. Yeah, they are. Well, yeah, they're like way better. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Where it glows after just the nuke, but there's like a forward chain attack I found where he glows red just for a tiny second. whatever. Whatever, I fucking guess. Piece of shit. I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled with the dual blades that I don't aim my focus strike very well, I guess. Hey Rakuakawa, welcome to the stream. I'm warming up on a couple arc velds. I think they rolled out a patch sometime this week. I haven't had a crash on the Zoe fight in the last 3 fights. Really? Okay, yeah. The game was crashing for me on launch tonight, so I had to delete the shaders and recompile, and the frame rate is much better than I've had it while I've been streaming the entire time. Ever since I've been streaming this game. Offline, I get like 40s to 50s for frames. Oh boy. Arkveld versus the legendary Shadowcabra. Okay, I missed it, I guess. Oh. But here I'm getting 40. No. Fuck. Retard. I knew that was gonna happen. Man. The second I got knocked without being in focus mode, they're having my weapon out. It's just, man.
Guess I'm on guard duty.
How's the hunts going, Any4, man? Today, yep. Just I'm just trying a couple hunts with I'm trying a couple Arkveld hunts first. Might have to be. This might be a fail. This is my first time doing this on stream. But we're gonna record a video later, and I'm putting the high scores for the squad members for all the arena quests in the video. So while I'm soloing this, up through and also just up through when I hit record, this is your last chance to This is your this is your last chance to post a high score from one of those, for it to be immortalized on YouTube forever for a week. Now I'm nervous about crafting more. Hey, I hit the heal button. What the fuck? I hit the heal button. No! I hit... Where the fuck is my save guy? Heads up, your voice is a tad quiet against the sounds of carnage. Okay. Is he gonna come over here? Oh God, he is. Jesus Christ. No! Get away! Take me to any other camp, please. All right, let me check this real quick. Hold on, I have a all right, let me check my Oxford. I took a photo of this somewhere. Oh, I have it on my computer. That's why. Stream sound. Stream audio levels. Two. Okay, I think I have the... Yeah, oh, the game volume's a little high up. That's why. Okay. Teensy bit lower, I think. Yeah, I moved it by accident, I think, before I started the stream. That was my main issue. And then where's the other? Let me just check. Okay, 13 dB. Mic is... Okay, I want the mic at the volume it's at. I just had the game too loud, I think. Okay. I don't remember who said it in chat before, but yelling no really is peak Monon streaming. Yeah, it is. Okay, that should sound better, right? A little bit better. Do a little Arkveld Rodeo here. I did it. Okay, yeah, see now the frames are in the 30s. Yeah, okay, it's kind of the same as it was before, I guess, for me on stream. I'm just gonna have to upgrade my PC after I move. Or before. Might start that conversation. Oh, that was risky. There we go. Being able to hit that focus strike opportunity has been kind of a game changer for me. I'm still not very good at that. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't think that would hit me. Okay, we're going to try that again. We're going to run that back. Maybe I only make it to... Yeah, I'm curious to see... Do you guys notice, like, if the frames are different and only by, like, 15 or 20, can that like affect your dodging at all? That's all I've been thinking about getting ready for this stream. Is I was like, man, I wonder if I dodge if it's going to be different. at frames like mid 30s frame rate versus mid 50s frame rate. Hey, Dancing Bacon. Welcome to stream. Hey, hope you're doing well. I wanted to ask, are you the SNS main from YouTube? Well, not yet. I'm not, but there's a lot of interest. There's a lot of interest in me becoming that. I'm a Dual Blades main right now, and I do plan on maining, like going through a phase of maining every weapon, like seriously maining it. But I'm trying to take a couple more weeks with Dual Blades now that the game's been out and get comfortably good at it. But I did try it last week, and it was really fun. It was way more fun than I thought it was going to be. So it's on the list. So the SNS main is there only one. I feel so bad for us Sword and Shield fans. Because I get it. I see what's happening now. Because I was like, when I was reacting to this game, to these trailers, the trailers for this game, and still very new, I was playing through World, and I was like, you know, I was like a hammer main and then charge blade. I was very like new, so I wasn't very comfortable trying a ton of weapons. So when I tried Sword and Shield, I did okay, but it was just like a casual thing. And then I saw like you know, nobody was giving Sword and Shield love like during reaction content period. You know, like when they were releasing gameplay footage and stuff. I was like, oh, what's going on with that? And then I tried it in the beta, and then even in the main game, and I was like, oh, I don't really like how this feels at all. Not compared to this weapon, you know. And for me, that was Dual Blades, but I think a lot of people are doing that. But then we sat down like a week ago. Now I've got like 150 plus hours in the game now, so I'm a bit more comfortable like trying other weapons out. And we sat down a week ago and tried out Sword and Shield, and I got some advice from chat on how to properly use it, and then like it got really epic. So hey, Trust Joey Wheeler, welcome to stream, fellow charge broke user. You have my attention. Yeah, I haven't used it much in this game, but in World, that was like that charge blade was what got me from end game of base game World through Iceborne and Alatreon, and then I like ran out of time for Fatalis. I just beat it with in multiplayer. But yeah, I switched to charge blade. That was like that was my main. I'm definitely looking forward to coming back to that for this game as well. But that's gonna take, you know, some dedicated relearning, and for sure. So I saw some of your posts about SNS, so that's why I asked. But part-time seems cool. Yeah. I figured I can just go like, you know, several weeks with each one. I mean, we got a long time till an expansion comes out. So I was just gonna, you know, in the downtime between title updates, I was gonna pick another weapon. I think is what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. Where did I... What just... Did I just roll up a wall? Fuck. All right, somebody else process that shit. No, that distracted the fuck out of me. Okay, this isn't gonna work. We cannot be having weird shit like that happen. What was that? Did you guys see that?
Are you all right? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Oh. I'm not going to Jeff, you said you practiced. I did. It's harder live. Okay, that was the one. If I die early again, I'm just gonna head back. Just save time. All right, you're not here. You are not. The lights aren't here. Chat's not here. Whoa, bitch. That's when it glows. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, do my job for me, I guess. Okay. I've been having a rough time hunting today, so I really can't complain a little. Yeah. I'm like genuinely worried about like what I was trying to explain before was like, so I went and practiced offline, but when I stream, because I have some kind of my streaming software and this game specifically, because it's such a resource hog, they're competing for my for something, some hardware resources. So when I stream, I only get like, and I'm in a fight, I'm in a hunt, I only get like mid 30s FPS. But when I hunt, I'm offline and I practice, I get mid 50s FPS. And I'm wondering if I like have to relearn and repractice the demon dodge for dual blades at different FPSs, like if that will like make a difference. It looks like I'm okay so far, and I'm just not locking in. Fucking demon mode. Fuck you. Fuck. What has happened? What am I even looking at now? All right. I didn't even realize he was... No, I'm stupid. thought he was roaring. Nope. Okay, see that? Okay, see that? What you just saw the last? That's what I practiced. That's what we're trying to pull back out of me. That's none of that was feasible for me like 2 days ago. So not that it's like impressive, but that was missing until Wednesday. So we're trying to channel that again, please. Why did I do that? I just like dismounting. Oh, that's nasty. Fuck! Oh, God. Okay. Didn't panic too bad. Nice. Okay, thanks. Hey, let me get this, I need this. I can no longer say anything either. I just got bullied by Kutku. Well, listen, I've fought Argveld a lot now. I have not fought Kutku that much, so you know what that means. I will, you know, I'd probably get bullied by him too. Shit. Fucking suffer. That boy's not here to stick up for you. Asshole. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. That was close. Boom. That is so the move, man. Yes. Oh, we're back. Yes. Oh, I feel I feel it flowing through my veins. My hands are warmer. My pupils are dilating. My hunter vision is engaged. Manhunt is a drug. Yeah. Oh, this is okay. This is gonna be interesting. What the hell? Are we gonna have an aerial battle here? Or is he just gonna? Oh no. Oh. How's this gonna work? How is this gonna? Wait. They're both going back to the same nest. Right? Oh, they're just gonna fight. They're gonna duke it out. They're gonna duke it. I've never seen them arrange themselves like that. Well, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna fuck. I missed entirely. Oh god damn it. And no, wake up now. What a weird thing. Give me my fucking wound. Ah, shit. No, no, no! Is he getting struck by lightning? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. This glows, right? Nope. Damn it. Does not glow. Ah, shit. Whoa. Damn it. There is... I think there's an invisible hitbox if you're up on him and he does that one move. But you should just you just have to dodge past him entirely for that. Oh. I saw a wound. No. No. Oh, God, I got up. No. Shit. Hey, Glitzy, what's up? I'm warming up with some Arkveld fights. Trying to see if I can be as good on stream as I was off stream. It's hit or miss right now. Also, again, an announcement, guys. I'm going to record a video tonight, and at the end of it, I'm going to include the high scores for our squad for the arena quests and challenge. So you've got a few hours. You've got a few hours until... Can I do a sneak attack? You know what? I'm going for the approach strike. Fuck you. We're not capping either. We're slaying. Yes! There we go. There we go. Still a little sloppy. Still getting used to doing it on stream. It was 2 carts, but okay. Okay. All right, I'm kind of back to where I was on Wednesday.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Does anyone have crowns for Mizu? I have quests I need to check. So... all right, let me, I need to update the, add one more cart from when I carted. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I get back, I'm going to do, I want to do a 5-star, or like a rank 5 tempered Arkveld, and then we can mess around. We can do group hunts together and stuff. I'm remembering I did 16. Okay. I did do. Hey, you know, I would have been able to take on the beta Arkveld at this point. All I needed was 150 hours and like a Shia to train me up and then to lock in for 8 hours in one session, I guess. Yeah, on Wednesday I was able to, at the end of my practice, I made it. I made it through one rank 5 tempered Arkveld fight. I beat one of them. So actually, maybe no, I failed once and then I beat it one time, and that's why I have one left on that investigation. All right. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Waddle says, lol, I'm happy with my 8th place on that. That fight is just brutal and infuriating. For the Wrath one? Yeah, I don't know why the Wrath one pisses me off so much. I like fighting Rathian in the wild, but just with, maybe it's just with the builds they give me, I feel like I'm back in Noob Land or something. I don't know, but do they tweak the health of these monsters at all for these fights? Dude, you're looking kind of twitchy there. This NPC is messing you up. That's some drippy drip you got. It's her little chomp attacks that screw me for some reason. I try to tank them, but they add up. LMAO. Damn.
I heard from the others.
Yeah. How are you guys liking the fashion dogma? Damn it, fashion hunter. Wrong game. The fashion hunter aspect of this game so far. I had the idea because don't tell anybody this idea if you think it's a good idea, because we could just do it. But look, we've got a really big... Oh, we're gonna have the... Did I already miss it? Shit. Where's it gonna start? This looks like a runway, kind of. You've got a wide enough open area that you've got like a runway, like a little standing place or whatever. We could do like... Fashion Hunter's my favorite thing. If we have enough people that want to do it in the squad, I wanted to do like a dress to impress, but like in Monster Hunter, you know? Holy shit. Yes, that's an amazing idea, LMAO. Okay. All right. I don't know if you guys know Dress to Impress, the Roblox game. We don't have to call it that, but you know, LMAO, that's great. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, I'll like game it out. I'll like map it. I'll like come up with a way to like have it organized and like make an announcement, basically. So if there's enough people that are down. So give us some time to grind layered armor too. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if it's a little too early. Like if people are still getting their fits together, getting their, they're still grinding all of the stuff. I guess I'm still grinding all the stuff too. But at some point. Oh, can I check this gathering? I was gonna check the gathering before I start this other hunt. Or this material retrieval. We got 1 major core. God damn it. Okay, we got 4. Thank God. Thank God.
Okay, bye.
My current drip gives Pokemon trainer vibes. It does. I like it. Yeah. I think I've got a good collection of people that are into Monster Hunter and also into Dress to Impress that I could probably, if I consulted them, I could probably come up with like a really fun format for this. So let's see.
Yes.
Okay.
Not forgetting anything?
I don't think I can do it. I'm attempting more Rathian solos, and I know I can get a way better time, but she's ruined for me. Rathian is too unfun in wilds. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I liked her in the wild. Like, no pun intended. I liked her in... I'm gonna do a custom meal, I think. I like her like when she's in an environment. It's fun. Ooh. Extends invulnerability period when evading. Seems like cheating. I'm gonna do this part. This one and fight her like 50 times in a row, she gets old fast. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is like repeatedly fighting her. I guess, but I guess that's kind of... I don't know if I would get sick of a Jarkon if I fought him 50 times in a row. They need to put... I want like an arena fight with like a more interesting monster.
Let's be on our way.
I bet whatever they do with they decide to do with Jay Wu for an arena fight is going to be crazy. By the way, like it's gonna the limitations they're gonna give you are gonna make it like total bullshit. I'm pretty sure dual blades will not be an option because I like pretty effectively mauled Jay Wu. So. All right, this is Tempered, rank 5, Arkveld. Solo. Let's see how this goes. Did well on Wednesday. Well enough, but that was after like 7 hours. of practice. Oh god, not great. There we go. Ooh. That was actually not what I meant to do, but that works. Ow. Hey. Shit. Oh, God. All right. That works. Oh! Damn it. I shouldn't roll forward on that at all, I don't think. I can't do this yet, right? Yeah. Jesus. I can't see. Shit. What are we doing? No, stop. Okay, I guess if I dodge a little bit out and forward. Close to dodging that time. I think I can make it. I just have to demon dodge it. I think I just have to demon dodge it, yeah. There we go. Nice. I think that was about as far away as you can be from the point of contact. And still to get the mount. Focus Strike's really unpredictable on him for dual blades. That was just a waste. Okay. Did he just break his own wing? Oh, there's a fucking... When did he get there? Why is there a Guardian Rathalos just under him? I didn't even see that. Someone was not checking his mini-map. Whoa. Where's your fucking... Come here. Nope, come here. Come here. God, fucking... Okay. The universe does not want me to hit that wound. Okay, that was close. A little too... Okay. Oh, I still got Dragon Blade? When did I get... Damn it. Oh my god! Okay. That's my fault for looking away, to be honest. Ooh. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, that seems like a sensitive time to attack. Whoop, that didn't work out. Oh god. Oh, wrong way. Oh, God. Rolled the wrong way. Nice. Getting better at nailing that cheap shot. Uh-oh. Bitch. Yeah, that's right. Fall over. Let me hit. Oh my god. There we go. Finally. Nope. I don't know what that is. Where do we even... What's the moves? I can't even see them. God damn. Nice. Nice. Okay, we've made it through that. Close quarters arc veld is something else, man. Or at least close quarters tempered, you know, arc veld. Oh, what? Did he hit me out of the air? Bitch. Oh. Oh, I'm glad I moved there. I just realized it wasn't down. I think we're at the point where I can, like... I'm getting there, I should say. To the point where I might benefit from the evasion mantle, I think. I need to practice using mantles, period. I don't even remember... I just learned about the shortcut for it, but... I'm wondering... I don't know if I need... I already used antivirus and like the war set and stuff, so... Okay, that was a little indulgent, self-indulgent. Oh god! Wait, can I just do this? No, I can't! Shit! I can't do the, I can't use the heavy weapon, or the heavy armor, I guess. or sorry, the heavy pod. When he's grabbing me, or did I not have it equipped? I thought I had a heavy pod. I don't even know what happened there. Something I got confused on something there. Oh, shit. No! Damn it. Oh, the sacred! The sacred turned around! No! I think I was tilting left on my stick. Okay. That's okay. That's the first feint.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Have a nice hunt.
I'm still feeling good. If I die a second time pretty quickly, I'm not going to feel very good, though. So... Oh, whoops. Hold on. I'm not powered up. I was tired. Whoa. Oh, God. Getting jumped by another monster. Yeah, take him out, Anjanath. Not me. Him, please. Ha! Your tail tricks don't work on me, beast. Woo! Here we go. Oh, God. That's a big one. Oh, shit. He hit me. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Let me out. Thank you. Oh, God. He's in the wall? Shit. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't feel great. but we'll see.
Time for a few quick reps.
It's a bit early to have 2 deaths. And a shitty place to fight him. Well, I don't know if the next area is any better. Okay. Well, he's limping. I'm not gonna go for Cap. Famous last words, but I'm not gonna go for a Cap. All right.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
Ah, missed. Put that one. Don't like this already. Nervous already. Good. I really got to learn the. You know what? No more talking. Fuck. Fuck you, your nub. What the fuck? Iframes keep me safe. Yes! Oh, what a finish! Yes! Oh, perfect. The perfect way to end that. No carts left, or, you know, 2 carts in.
Perfect new data.
Tempered Arkveld, rank 5. Killed with the Levi Focus Strike. That felt good. That felt good. Oh, get me out of here. Okay, we're way warmed up. All right. Hell yes, dude. It's like the streaming guys just rewarded my efforts with like a nice little clip. Just a nice clip. Next is clip that, by the way. Man. Okay. Okay, let's open it up. Let's who's hunting? Let me see. Here, I'll tag people that might have left. Or you know. All right. Let me hit this ad and let's let me change the investigation. I've got a Zoshia if you guys want to do Zoshia.
Right.
Let me put this to 4. Or let's see. What are people do? Oh, someone's got a Zoshia up. All right, let's do that. Who's in here? There's just one. Wait, did it start already? Let me see. Whose is this?
Not getting anything?
Oh, it's Panda's. Panda, do you mind if we all raid your if we raid your Zoshia? So maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I don't want to disturb. I don't want to intrude if they're soloing.
Right.
Zoshia is best though. Okay, I'll post. I will post my. I have 1 left. I have 1 left on Zoshia. Panda is 11 minutes into that fight. I know. I was like, well, I might just be. They might just kind of be vibing at that point. So it'd be in 3rd phase already. Yeah.
Should we get started?
All right. There we go. All right. And my goal is going to be to not use max potions. I think that's going to be my goal. That I was. Okay. So I actually there's a dual blades build that I found. I might show it at some point. Just like we could play the video. I found a dual blade streamer that's much bigger, full time, so he has, you know, he has his whole life to run experiments on dual blades builds and Monster Hunter builds, and I liked what he came up with, I think, for the Zoshia dual blades. It has like a pretty interesting build. It reminds me of like the build I used to run in World that was like charge blade plus latent power, but maybe just like a little higher level version of that, because like that was just like, oh, latent power is just there for when I inevitably get my ass kicked really hard. But there's like a Zoshia dual blades build that relies on you getting hit, and it just assumes you're inevitably going to get hit by like fighting Arkveld basically. And it is like it's up there with like the Ardian dual blades, like the most meta maxed out Ardian dual blades that you could roll. It's like up there with that apparently. So I mean, that would be like my justification for doing it, but then for using it, but the real reason would be I want drip. I want weapon drip as an option. So dual blades tank build that's cursed. No, it's just like getting hit, like it just boosts your it uses counter strike and convert element, and it scales really well on dual blades apparently, along with all the other stuff you would expect on dual blades. He's actually going for DPS, but it just I'm trying to remember what else. Okay, so the ability, I didn't pay attention to the weapon abilities that much from these new weapons that we get, but the weapon ability for the Zoshia dual blades, like, it's got weird effects. Like it has a chance to proc an explosion, but it doesn't really say that. Like he just had to figure it out with manual testing that like every 3 hits there's a chance to do like a small explosion that does like 50 like damage without factoring in defense. And then if you're wearing Guardian Rathalos armor for some reason because of that monster's ability, it's like a flame related ability that on that weapon set, it adds like an extra 10 per armor piece you're using or something. It's very bizarre. It's kind of hinted at in the weapon description, so like when he described all the stats and stuff, I kind of got it, but it's like I would have never figured that out. And so like a lot of that combined together, a lot of things combined together, and you get like, you actually get something, I guess it's a bit more devastating, or about as devastating as these Ardian ones. My Ardian dual blades are not like the most meta, but oh, the other thing is the sharpness is way better on the white sharpness. That's like a big thing. The Guardian Rathalos isn't really stacked with it, but it does add in extra fire damage according to the skill description. There's extra fire damage, but it also scales it, is what he said. Like, I think there's like 8 to 9 fire damage that it adds, but there's also like it's also compatible with it to scale a little bit. I'll still like watch it again, but like it was 2 different numbers for the fire and the I don't know. Does not stack, but adds. Does not stack, but adds extra fire damage. It's in the skill description. When you use the Scorcher. Yeah, maybe I misunderstood then, but Maybe he was adding the fire damage on top of the base damage or something. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta use. Such a crazy boss, man. Wanha and skill descriptions do be like that sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I just don't remember the video because a lot of information got thrown at me, but I want to say it was something like, I'm not trying to say stack. I don't know if stack's the right word because he said scale. Like it had a multiplying effect. I don't know if there's a difference there, but I remember it was like, okay, if you have one, you can expect 52 pieces of armor. You can expect 60, something like that. And it seems to be outside of what you would like take away from the description. But I don't know if it was running directly in contradiction to it. Which is, I guess, the more I say it, the more it sounds like what I'm saying. Like, so we'll just have to watch it. Oh, wait, this is a attack. Too bad attack. Bad guy attack. This is like an evil attack. Oh, I gotta equip my I gotta remember to equip some more of my drip, like the accessories, like that berry accessory, and also to do my gestures. I got all my gestures figured out and equipped. Now that we've beaten everything, we're getting to the meat of the game, the fashion and the interactions. Wow, you guys are freaking beasts at Shia now. What the hell? I wonder how I'm gonna do after having not fought him for a week, even warmed up like I am. If I do it solo at some point, that would be interesting. I think that's how, like, I think that'll be my final warning for, like, oh, I'm gonna start the recording after this, so get your final scores in. Is I'll solo as Shia if I can get another investigation of on the map. Getting silly is always important, yeah. When certain conditions are met, then no further explanation of any kind. Thanks, Monhan. That is the most JRPG thing they do, by the way. Like, that is like some old school, opaque ass JRPG nonsense that they're doing. Where you just have to look that up. I'm glad we got a lightning dragon in. You know, we're getting some like we're giving Elden Ring a run for its money here. Like Elden Ring's like ancient dragons. I'm glad we got some like red lightning to you know give Bale a run for his money here. Vile Bale. I should monologue that next time he does that. Next time he goes into that phase. Want a large crown Mizu after this? Yeah, that'd be great. Let's do that. Oh, looks like I'm going to be able to craft some stuff. Maybe. Yes. Okay. Oh, I got more to do? No. Okay. Come over here. I had no food for most of that. Whoops. All right, let me see here. So what do you guys do? You just get up here and you do your best little... Wow, hold on. I just got on my knees. I didn't even pay attention to what gesture I was doing. Wow. I love being on top of the Monster Hunter game, like as it comes out. I'm gonna have so many decos to choose from when I main something else. It's gonna be great. Dual Blades is cracked. I wasn't doing... Was I helping that much?
Come on over.
I just assumed that was you guys. I don't really know the weak points. Oh, I also had dual blades? Yeah. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Wait, what? Welcome. Oh, welcome, Psycho. Welcome to the dark side.
Yes,
Welcome to the cool kids table.
somebody wants to make a trade.
Do you got any more mandragoras for me, pal? Yeah, you do.
Okay.
I also had dual blades. Game's too easy now. Back dark, Val. Back dark, Val, buddy. It's
Yes.
that'll put you through your paces. Temper dark, Val. I was testing out my stamina bow. Familiarizing yourself with dual blades to more effectively make fun of Jeff sounds about right. Yeah, that's fine. I basically like working on getting as good at dual blades as I possibly can so I can defend myself against those smears. Which one is the is it this one, I'm guessing? Dual blades has never felt so good though. Dude, this is like the best I've ever felt playing a Monster Hunter. Yeah, I mean, you know, not that I have a ton to pull from, but yeah, it feels incredible. It feels as good as, if not better than, the Thief in Dragon's Dogma 2. And that game was just all about making you just feel like a total badass. And just breaking the game in half. All right, what do I got going on here? I got this. Uchiko. This is the Uchiko one. Wow, that is a slow... That's a long one. Yeah, that's going to be my waiting... my waiting emote for sure. This shit blows world and Rise Out the Water. Oh, yeah. The game feels so good to play now. Is Mizu weak to Dragon? I think it is, right? It's gonna be. It's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be weak to Dragon.
We received supply items. Don't
Everything is if you hit it long enough. Exactly. Man. The amount of micro adjustments you can do now during combos and the fluidity of choosing your combos is insane. Yeah, I need to start experimenting with switching from... I get the names mixed up still, but switching from... Is it Blade Dance is Demon Mode, right? Whoa. That just kind of spawned in. Switching between that one and the one in Archdemon mode so that I can like reposition myself. Like I think if I switch right now. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Because that one can, yeah, Demon Flurry you can move around in. I haven't been doing this enough. And then you can switch to Blade Dance and lock in. I love the triangle move, or sorry, the circle move that lets you just kind of spin forward. That's just such a comfort move for me. I don't even know if I need it half the time. What just happened? I just stopped moving. Boing. This guy is giant. Whoop. So no more getting pushed out of strike range. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, I do enough overcompensating right now to be like right up on him that I generally don't, but that's probably inefficient. So I think if I like unlearn that and start learning how to big boy. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ow. I didn't expect the follow-up. I did not expect the follow-up there. I did not expect move spam from the tempered Mizutsune. I thought that was my job. I was like, oh, I can, you know, I could just run away and just heal with a couple mega potions. I got time. I don't need to do this. I don't need to use this max potion. And as soon as I did, he was like, oh, you are being punished for that. Jeff got Cybervoid. I did. Don't tell anybody. At least he calls it out when he does it the first time, it seems like. Oh, God. No! Oh, God. They really did such a good job with Mizutsune's design. He's generally just really fucking easy, to be honest, but I mean compared to Arkfeld, at least, and Shia. But although I haven't gotten to rank 5 Tempered Mizutsune. I soloed a rank 3 Tempered Mizutsune last stream, and I was just like, yeah, that was like fucking nothing. But, you know, maybe I'll take back what I said. But basically, I really like I think visually this is just like a very appealing fight, and makes up for Uthuna. Like an ugly ass fight. Oh God. Nope. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Did you get someone else? Ooh. Jeff is legit the only guy I've seen to not get one shot by that backflip. Yeah, he had to run the same exact move again to get me. have also so I know it's possible. I think I'm just not taking a direct hit. Damn. Wow. That is a big boy. Ooh. Oh, hold on.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
What do I got here? Got a little dance. Got a little prance. Got a little... I got this bad boy. Well, okay. Okay, we'll save that for a different one. Mind's Eye Jewel, level 3. What does Mind's Eye do again? All right, there's that crown down. Thank you. Does anyone have a small crown one? Perchance? I don't know how I offset that backflip attack earlier, lol. That's awesome if you did that. That's crazy. That's really cool if they let you do that. Yeah, that's a big downside of being dual blades is I just totally missed the offset thing. I still have to experience that. You know, I did it with switch axe, but what was I gonna? Okay.
I heard from the others.
Right.
Dual blades doesn't have an offset. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we don't have that. We don't have that whole thing. Well, I guess we make up for it in a lot of ways with a lot of other stuff. So, let me see what I have. I don't know if these are any good. I thought I had a tempered one. Oh, I do. Okay, let me check my map real quick. Whoa. Well, I am gonna save that. Dual blade gets a perfect dodge counter. I guess that is happening, right? Like if I do the demon dodge, sometimes I'll notice I'll stagger or break something, but it doesn't feel like a counter, you know. Okay, here, I'll post my tempered Mizutsune. Well, it's dodge and attack. You counterattack while dodging. Yeah, but it's not like a... you know, the offset attack like interrupts everything. I think the dodge attack, it only interrupts something if you've built up like a ton of stagger damage or something. Like if the monster's at a certain point. Because I've done that before. I've done that in Rise, too. Against a Mizutsune. Speaking of dodging, when are you going to try out your evasion mantle? That's a good question. I should probably just do that. Let me see. How do I? Is it in equipment? Mantle. Invasion mantle.
Shea bar.
Offsets don't always interrupt? What? I've hit so many that didn't and they beat me up after? Damn. Okay, I didn't realize that. Lay it on me, pal. Lay it on me. Whoa. Got bright really fast there in that cutscene. Swear similar to power clashes or mounts, there's either a timer or a hidden meter to get the offset interruption. Oh, okay. If it doesn't interrupt, though, it does usually let you jump into a really powerful attack. Oh, okay. Some attacks are guaranteed to offset no matter how much status is needed. Okay. And offsets do also negate damage. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, when I get through Dual Blades in like a week or two, I think. Well, I think I'm gonna start it after. I don't. Well, I may just keep experimenting with other weapons casually on stream until after Arch Tempered right now. It kind of depends on when Title Update 2 drops. Honestly, I think I've got the time, right? Because what's just coming out? The festival? The festival doesn't have any new monsters or anything, right? Okay, how do I equip a mantle? What's the... it's like L2... Ooh. Hold on. What is this? Unstable rubble? I didn't even know this was here. Where is it behind me? Psycho, can we bring him over here? I've never had this rubble happen before. Never seen this rubble. Closer. Come closer. I think that's good. All right, maybe? No, hold on. Come here. Oh, come on. The bubbles aren't gonna work, pal. Damn. Palco. Oh, there you go. Oh. Come on. Oh, you piece of shit. Mizutsune, come on, damn it. Okay, all right. I think that's crazy. Come on. I just don't know. Is this all gonna fall on him? I guess so. I'm scared to do it. I'm trying to see. Oh, I got away. Damn it. That doesn't do shit. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Womp womp. Well, we gotta try everything, I guess, to find out what's good or not. Uthuna travels under there. Okay. Then it's just like it's basically just a set piece at that point. Ugh. There's only... Oh, I guess Mizu would travel under there, too. I guess it makes more sense now that you have Mizutsune here along with Utsu now. That rock is for knocking them back into the arena when they're running away. Yeah. Okay. At least there's more than one that's doing that goofy shit now. Yeah. Oh, shit. He called it out. He called it out and everything. Dude, he follows up so fast. All right, come on. Oh, we got Mizutsune versus Rathian? Dragon versus Water Spirit. Ow. I'm on Mizu's side now. Whoa. Mizu's teleporting behind him. Ow, and he's hitting me. And he wrecked the Rathian, it looks like. All right. This one hasn't been very fun to spectate because I got involved. Yeah, nice try, ho. Okay, wait, what is it? It's L. Okay, I have to get out of the focus mode, and then it's. Oop. What's the shortcut for putting on the mantle? I thought there was a shortcut, like a hot button shortcut for mantle or whatever. Let's see. Here, I'll just put it on. What the? No. Stop. I had the evasion mantle on. There we go. There we go. Come here. L2 plus R1. It doesn't seem to be working for me. I wonder if it's because I've changed the focus mode. Psycho, have you tried changing the focus mode controls from like tap or like holding L2 to tapping L2? Because that changed the game up drastically for me. Well, at first it was like, oh my god, it's like a point and click adventure. But then eventually, like, I was actually, it's helping me pay more attention to my surroundings. I'm learning the game a lot better this way. I'm getting fucked sometimes when I'm in focus mode because I'm learning I have to like tap it manually and then sheed. Tap it manually to come out of focus mode and then press R1 to sheed. But, so maybe it's not the most efficient, but helping me a lot. I did not change the controls. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I'm not sure if I'll keep it for every weapon. I think I'll do low rank with like holding it, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. They really set you up for that one on this hunt, don't they? They just put him right next to the dam. Oh, are you wimping? Poor baby. Oof. Ow. Oh, I should have just gone for that. Damn it. Nice. Nice. Fuck him up, Psycho. Nah, that's silly. Wasn't happening. The Carver meal is OP. I gotta try some of those custom meals out. Aren't there like custom meals at the hub kitchen or something? Fuck you. You don't even get to sleep. We're done. We're done here. We're done with this baby monster that is admittedly very cool looking. Oh shit! Almost got me. Baby monster with a cheap shot, I should say. All right, thanks, Psychotroop, for coming in and playing the game properly. Checked out a little too early there. I think I forgot to carve the tail, damn it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, it's fine. Alright. Psycho missed the chance to get Jeff to cart. Yeah, Psycho saved me from myself. I'm gonna let me check this. Oh, that's right. We can order any meal, right? Carver meal? Okay. I'm still not over this. This is so funny. Do you think they're running really fast because the food is so freshly cooked, it's like hot, and if they were to leave those packages any longer on their backs, it would sear through their fur and scar them forever? Those poor palicos. Those poor palicos. I like how they just brought Uber Eats into Monster Hunter, yeah. No, Jeff, I don't think that. What the hell? Sorry, I just had a thought intruded. A thought was being intrusive there. We were having an intrusive thought. Oh, hydrate. Yep. Let me get some water. Okay. Let me... Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see what I can craft. And see how I can bowl a little bit. Barrel bowling. Where is the crafting again? Over here.
You have any requests?
Oh, I'm missing Zoshia crystal horns, it looks like. But I can do these now.
Sage choice.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand. Good.
OMG, you took buff up off, you little... Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to. I work out in the gym now, so I can't afford to do it anymore. I worked out this morning. I've been like recovering all day. Just got a Zoe investigation if you need it. Yeah, let's do that. I think I need to oh, let me see if I can. Let me check the weapon here as well. Let's see. I think I need to upgrade. Oh god. Oh god, I think I just wasted. No. Oh, okay, I need like 5 or 6 crystal horns, it looks like. All right. We can't trust you to do your own exercises properly, SMH. I learn pretty well. I could add it back. We could really start abusing my delts. Because that's what needs to happen, I think. My rear delts especially. But, not tonight. I'm very, wiped. I started doing squats again for the first time in like 2 years. Like barbell squats. Quest is posted. Okay. Stop texting me. Well, no, it's okay. You can text me. Oh. There's 2 of them. I guess I'm going with this one. Is there a way to tell who posted something? I still have not figured that out. But we'll see which one I joined. Just press R1.
I've
Whoops.
been charged with slaying the target. Capturing it isn't an option.
Who's in here? Thea and Soleil. Okay. Next. When you're done with Zoe, I have crowns for music if anyone's interested. Oh yes, we just did a large crown one, but I need the small crown one. If you have the small gold crown, I would be greatly indebted to you. And so would Dylan. I think we're missing. I think we're just generally missing small crown. Yes. Oh, you're the best, Saren. Whoa. That's very satisfying to break. Nope, that's not a weak spot. I was actually thinking, speaking of workouts, I've been working out in the mornings because that's when I have someone that I pay to like clean my apartment, and she can watch Tommy while she's cleaning. She comes over in the morning. She cooks and cleans, and that way I can go to the gym. That's like the main time I can go to the gym because I can like get away from Tommy. But I found a gym that is chill with me taking, because I can't leave Tommy in my apartment. Basically, we're still working on that. We may be working on that forever, to be honest. But like he cries like crazy like when I'm not there, and then he panics and like scratches stuff or whatever. So so usually I take him everywhere, most places I go, or I have a couple different friends' houses I can leave him at. Like for the gym, it's only been prudent to go in the mornings. But I found a better gym in this town I'm in, this very tiny town. A good gym kind of finally opened up, good for this area at least. I had someone reach out to the owner for me, and he's cool with me just tying up Tommy. Like, there's like an outer gate, and he's cool with me like tying him like, you know, on the inside of that, so we can just kind of like hang out there. While I work out. So I'm thinking about moving it to the evenings, because I noticed like I work out in the mornings and then my brain's shot for the day when I'm doing, ever since I started doing like heavy lifting. It's like a really unproductive morning after that. It's like I want to nap, or I just want to zone out, or just, you know, if it's just meetings, it's like whatever. But I was always taught, like growing up, you want to work out a little in the morning to wake up, you know, like exercise your brain, just do something to get the blood flowing. But now I'm thinking like maybe I just do, you know, if I'm gonna work out in the evening, I could work out in the evenings to expend all my energy and then like pass out afterwards. And then in the morning to wake up, I just do a little Monster Hunter sweat session or whatever. to keep my skills up. Like I just hunt like a tempered arc veld, you know, rank 4 and then rank 5 or something like that. Or, you know, maybe I just go right to rank 5 tempered and then I do Zoshia, you know, that kind of thing. You know, wherever I'm at. And I just do that, you know, for like 40 minutes every day. And because it wakes you up. It wakes you up like doing those arc veld exercises and stuff. I called them exercises. Doing the 2 to 3 arc veld hunts I did to warm up, like that definitely woke me up and got me more alert and stuff. So like maybe that's like my new exercise, my new little morning wake up workout routine. That and delts. And we're just gonna do like copious amounts of delts, dumbbell delt exercises throughout the day. Whoops. Oh God. Oh, that's right. That's right. I need to be using this more. Did we drop the thing on there? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, that's a super move thing. Oh, I need to sharpen. Yeah, this fight looks a lot more fluid now. Oh, I should be using evasion mantle more than I am. Whoa. Sorry, I'm trying to be like a bit more of a pussy this time so that I can like heal with my mega potions and not spam max potions because I'm low on mandragores. How does it? It is I, Jeff the Hunter, finally come to lay thee to rest and carve thy tail. Solid of cake topping and chocolate licorice you may be, but I will break all your parts. Oof. Oh, there we go. Here's my wish list, some wish list stuff. We're out of the... It's going to take a while to learn the mantle, I think. Learn using any mantle. Oh no, they got Soleil! This fucker hates me, I'm not even running Agitator. Damn. Yeah, he's going after you. Oh god! Oof. I just go straight for the tail when he goes into this mode. I'm just not even messing around with it. Oop. Ha, bitch. Oh no, they got Dylan! Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 oh. What is that? Triple fireballed into the wall. Whoa! There we go. Zoshia is the first and only boss where I've had reverse focus strikes. I didn't even realize that. What even happened there? Damn. Oh, shit. No, 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 no! Oh, okay. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Stop. Got wrecked. Oh, I did just get wrecked. No! Okay. Fine, fine, fine. I'll... No! Oh. Shit. I thought... Okay. I thought something like an explosion hit me because I saw like some sort of like red flare from the bottom of my screen. So I thought we failed for a second. Oops. Oopsie. Wow, you do get to carve a lot from this, huh? Okay, tail. What is the name of that? Why did that only do once? What is the name of that fireworks reaction? Shit, I didn't get all 3 of them because the Saker interrupted me. Piece of shit. Well done to everyone who isn't me, LMAO. I don't know. I kind of wussed out that fight. It's just fireworks? Okay. Oh. Well, I'm using items less. I'm not getting that item user award anymore. Let me look here. Oh, actually, let me look in the map. No. I'm gonna rest. Probably can't rest in this area. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Let's see what I can craft. Evade extender saved my life so many times, lol. That's been the hardest thing for me to learn, unlearn, is having evade extender. That's part of why I'm still like trying to get good with Arcveld and stuff like that right now, is because I was able to take him out before when I had evade extender and evade window stuff equipped. But I took it off. I took it off so I could have like to maximize my DPS for like a build I found, but that required me to get good at just a regular dual blades demon dodge, and that was tough.
Do you have any requests?
That's been tough. So we're getting there though. No horns. What the heck? How do you get the crystal horns? We may need to look at that. Let me see. Wish list. I don't have anything. Damn. Do I have the full armor set for Mizutsune? Let's see. You have to break his wings, I think, or its head, one of those. Okay. We'll look. Well, you know what? While I'm here,
Should I begin?
oh, I've got it already. Okay. Head is Black Emperor mass, isn't it? Damn it, where on the rarity tree is Mizutsune? There it is. Okay. No, I have the full beta armor set for Mizutsune. I think I'm good. Okay. Let's see. Monster Field Guide. Crystal horn. Head. Broken head. Target rewards. Broken parts head. Head gives you 100%. So we're just not breaking the head? I could have sworn we've broken the head. Do we have to break his head break during white phase? I thought, well, his head's really easy to break during white phase, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the phase I thought we would have had. What if I just sneak into your guys' so Shia? You have to break off the horn in black phase? Oh. Oh, wait, we were going to do Mizutsune, right? Shoot. Okay, I'm going to sneak into this,
We've been charged
into
with
Tool's
stolen
quest.
Capturing it isn't an option.
What's up? What's up, Tool? What's up, everybody? You're being raided, streamer style. Once I go, post it later. I'm going to show raid down some love. Okay. Oh, you can post it now. We're done. You can post it right now, actually. Holy shit. Good work, everybody. Nice hunt. Nicely done. We kicked their ass, dude. Nice job, Jeff. Thanks, Waddle. I couldn't have done it without my trusty sidekick Tool over here and Eric's. They did a great job. Fucking stupid. Did that did that reaction just say she was how old? Bro, no. No. I was just looking and I have a total of 15 Zoe investigations saved up. How? I've seen some wild stickers, yeah.
Come on over. How can I serve?
Oh, shoot. All right, yeah, I got one that I could do. Okay, I can make the crown now. I wanted to make this. Right, wasn't this the one I wanted to make?
Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I wanted to try angel mode.
All right.
All right, let me go change my layered armor, and then I'll join the Mizutsune quest. Let's see.
I heard from the others.
I'm trying to go all angel mode, and then I'll go all devil mode. Equipment appearance. There it is. Okay, can we why is that like that? Hold on. All right, well, I guess I can see it here. Hey. Full angel mode coming at you. I could be your angle or your angle.
Yes.
A little ashamed I could not find my own I could not find a Mizu crown myself, but I suppose I should rely on others' investigations every now and then. Well, if you ever get in that situation again, I highly recommend starting a YouTube and Twitch channel and just dumping like an incredibly unwise amount of time and money and effort into into growing it, and then having a small little community of people and just hosting a stream to that's my new strat. That's the only way I would do this. That's the only way I would ever do this in a game, I think. Sounds like a good plan, LMAO. I got you to do that for me, though. That's true. That is true. Appreciate it, Jeff. Yeah, no worries. No, I like that. The crown streams are very cozy. When we get like a proper expansion, I mean, I'll just do them. I'll just probably host them periodically anyways. The crown hunting streams are very cozy because everyone was like swapping stuff. So if there's other stuff like that where people swap different things, I see the vision. I see the vision of like, I don't know. Are there other things you can get on quests sometimes? I guess if you're just trying to get parts and stuff, you can get the quests with the guaranteed gems and all that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm very grateful for the crown streams. Well, it would have taken me forever otherwise. Gems and such, yeah. I'll try and like just pay more attention to the investigations I run, and like maybe I'll just build a steady backlog of my own crown stuff, and maybe by the time I have enough crown investigations of my own, then I'll just like we can do another one. Like enough time will have passed. There'll probably be like another wave of people that maybe are like, yeah, I still need crowns and stuff. Still way less time than World. Yeah, well, there's so much about this game that just like throws you back into playing the game. Like this game is really architected around getting you playing it, and that's like the best part about it, I think. You still do have to prepare for the hunts and stuff, but like I think they did a pretty good job only subtracting the stuff that's like a pain in the ass, like load times, or not even load times, but like some of the menus being excessively dense, or I don't know. I just feel like we end up back in hunts really fast in this game. I think a lot of people have said that actually. Like all this game does is just like point you towards the gameplay part to make you play it more, and then you like it because the gameplay's fun. I totally did not restock on items. I need some items. Oof. I had an idea for a where if we have an off week, and I guess we'd have an off week pretty soon, but I don't know if I want to do it pretty soon. I'm kind of nervous. Whenever we get kind of an off week or two, I might just go send my PC in for repairs before I move, or in for upgrades or something. And if it takes like a week and a half or something, I ordered a Steam Deck. I finally have such a huge backlog, and I was having a lot of fun playing on my Switch, but I was like, you know what really needs this attention is the rest of my Steam library that can fit on a mobile device. So I ordered a Steam Deck, but you can live stream on a Steam Deck. You can put OBS on it and everything. So I made, like, whenever I go get my computer upgraded to like be able to run Wilds at as high of frames as I can get it offline, or higher, maybe. Maybe I'll just like stream from a Steam Deck that week. I could stream Monster Hunter stories from the Steam Deck in my bed. I guess I could plug it into a monitor and everything, and use the same setup, but it would be cozier to do it in bed. What? Okay. Bro went through the floor. I don't know what happened there, but bro went through the floor.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
I'm an angle. It's kind of cool that, like, having all solid color, or having all the pieces of, like, the angel or the demon set is like a signifier that you've hunted Shia thoroughly, because you had to get a mixture of both sets. That's cool how they did that. Ow. Nice. I think I'm pretty satisfied with how the angel armor looks. I thought I had more. Was there not? I think I'm missing some of the ones I equipped. Or I put them somewhere else, maybe. I don't know. Oh, do I have... Maybe I have them on a different loadout? No. All right, so we're back up to 100% crowns, it looks like. I think. There it is. Ah, that looks so nice. Feels good. Yeah, thank you for that, Sarah. Appreciate you. Ah, feels good. I imagine they're going to put Guardian Arkveld in as an event quest at some point. I don't know what high rank Guardian Arkveld would be like. Let me just check something. Did I not have... Was I... Oh... Do I need to, let me see. No, I have... Okay, I guess I just didn't, I didn't put the gestures that I thought I did on or something. Yeah, wait, what happened to all my poses? I thought I... Oh. Okay. That's right. All right. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, this is what... Okay, there's gestures and there's poses. I keep forgetting this. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
I heard from the others.
Oh, I wanted to put the fireworks one on. Is the fireworks one a gesture or a pose? One of these look dumb. Maybe this one. Guess it's a pose. It's a gesture. Fireworks. Sweet. That's fun. That's funny. I like that. Oh, let me check my map. Nope. Nope. Alright. What do we got going on here? Does anyone have a Zoshia they can post? Someone said they had 15, right?
Understood.
I'm gonna do barrel bowling real quick. I keep saying I'm gonna do it and then I don't do it. I got a few, but that 15 guy should probably use some. Yeah, the 15. Yeah, the 15 person. I'll post one. All right, thanks, Flying Nanook. Oh, they're up there. Damn. Okay. Oh, you can climb up here. This is so nice. This particular like lighting and stuff. This is gonna sound weird. It reminds me of like Uncharted 2 a little bit, because Uncharted 2 was the back half of Uncharted 2 was really pretty. The whole game was pretty, especially at the time, and they remade it and stuff. But yo, I see it. Yeah, it's because the back half of Uncharted 2 was set in Nepal, and you were in the Nepal mountains. And the lighting and vibe and everything is very, very similar. A little bit more like green and less snow, but yeah, that's how I feel about it. Had some weird balance between saturated and unsaturated, but so does Monhun. Yeah, like things would, yeah, exactly. Things that are like really. Some things are really saturated, and then some things are just kind of chilling. Unsaturated. Yeah. All right. A B. It's just like you just look up and certain things would look like a 3D painting or something all of a sudden. You know, so that's a very good game to take cues from for your action and your vibes. Your action game vibes. Anything action related that you're not copying, but like that you're similar to Uncharted with is probably is like a compliment, Okay, I'm horrible at this. Have I ever even gotten an A?
There you go. Easy now.
All right, we'll try more of this later. Oh, we're getting worse. You're not using focus mode? You can use focus mode? Okay, hold on.
I can't wait for your next spin.
Oh, you know what? I did use focus mode last time and I immediately like screwed it up. Like it was making it worse.
Okay, roll out.
Yeah, for whatever reason, when I was using focus mode before, it was like throwing it up in the air and then it would explode on impact because it was too high. only I'd done that twice. Barrels tend to bend to the right. All right. I'm missing an arc gem for the full Zost set. Oh, the cruelty. Okay, after we do this Zoshia one, I might be able to help you out with that. We checked my investigations. I'm almost certain I've got one that gives a guaranteed gem for arc. I have a stupid amount of Arcveld stuff.
Yes.
I went through most of the tempered ones, so I don't. It doesn't look that stupid, but anymore. But I still have a lot of Arcveld. That'd be sick if you do. Yeah, sure. I have like 20-ish Arcveld gems LMAO. Yeah, I don't know why, but those quests were like falling out of the sky for me. It's like a regular Arcveld, but a guaranteed gem. I'm almost certain I have one.
Let's be on our way.
I wonder if like this arch tempered Ray Dow that's coming out. I wonder if his like armor set is going to be the new meta, because that's going to be the first Gamma armor, right? Is that how it works in World? Like they put out the first arch tempered, and like his armor set was immediately like in a different class, like a different level of strength. Like, it's just the one armor set, but, you know. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty powered up. Oh, shit. Did I not? Okay. Sorry. I got to double back. I keep forgetting to restock. Maybe it will come with Latent Power Secret. What's Latent Power Secret? Is that like it extends the levels of latent power you can have?
Time for a few quick reps.
That would be fun. Yes, makes it easier to activate and last longer. Oh wow. Okay. I'm glad, you know, the more I think about it, the more I'm glad they're starting with Raid Out, because he's such a cool monster, but he went through a bunch of, you know, he was the first Apex that was made available, you know, all the way back in November, because of, you know, it was in the open beta, and it was the only Apex there was to fight in the beta. So by the time we got to the story, or like the actual game coming out, like I think everybody was kind of sick of fighting him. or they were very adapted to him, if nothing else. But I really enjoyed Hideout in the beta, and you know, and just in general. So to start with him, it seems like good timing. Ray's still one of the best fights, yeah, for sure. For sure, they just really led with it. So he's really fun to fight. I think people are conflating the concept of apexes with elder dragons, and that's why they complain they're too easy. The elders have yet to come. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. They got to be saving it for the DLC. For the expansion, I think. Like an Elder Dragon invasion or something. I'm trying to think. God, can you imagine a fucking Namiel in the Ancient Forest? What a nightmare. Or where would the Kirin even go? Teostra would go in Oil Well Basin. But so could... Oh man, it looks so cool though. Yeah. Honestly, Namiel would look cooler in the Oil Well Basin because that's more like the Coral Highlands. You know, it's got the pseudo underwater thing going on. Or, you know, like New Udra and stuff like that, but if they would have to do like a fire Namiel or something. Fire, I don't even know. Oh, Kirin would obviously be the plains with the lightning. Yeah, wait, good point. What was I thinking? Teostra would be, Teostra's easy. That's Oil Well Basin. And Lunastra, I guess. Who am I missing? Oh, Kushala? I almost feel like Kushala would be in the ice shard cliffs, maybe? We can leave Kush out. Yeah, maybe we, you know what? Maybe we fucking can. You know? I mean, Ice Shard Cliffs, it would just be so dope for Velkhana. I don't know if Velkhana's an Elder Dragon, right? So. Oh, the game just crashed on you, Nanook? Damn. Oh, shoot. Oof. Ooh. 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 Okay. No! Oh, God. Every time I see Psycho Troop hitting a focus strike instead of me, I feel like my girlfriend's being stolen. Oh shit. Oh Oh, damn. He got Dallin. Yeah, I'm guessing he pinned you in the corner. Damn. I was gonna say I beat Paper Mario 64, by the way, for anyone that was curious. I had that on the 64 emulator. I'm not in there, lol. Wait, who's Thea? Thea's Waddle. Sorry, I saw the switch axe. And my brain short-circuited. Oh, you have my sympathies, Waddle. You're switch axing now? I'm like the one person with the consistent name. That's true. I probably shouldn't like do heavy lifting the same day as I do the live streams. That's just a double drain on my brain. This has to count as like some kind of anti-exercise. Like it's bad for my body instead of being good, but it still drains my energy and my brain. I think the only thing it's good for is hand-eye coordination. And just developing that part of your brain. Uh-oh. Oh, God. You'd always get up and stretch between hunts, nothing excessive. Yeah. That's true. But still, that's like, even having to do that's because it's like, it's just literally bad. You know, it's bad for your posture and stuff, so you gotta do stuff to offset it. Oh, God. Woo! Clean. Clean. When did I get Dragon Ball, by the way? What the freak? But yeah, I beat Paper Mario 64 on the Nintendo Switch N64 emulator. I'm clearing out the last of my Switch catalog, I guess, before I or the I have Switch games I never got to, but I'm at least getting the essentials out. So I always wanted to play the first Paper Mario and see how it compared to 10,000 Year Door, because I'm a huge fan of the 1,000 Year Door, which is the Paper Mario GameCube game. And so I beat it on N64, and it was actually pretty good. You could tell they were not very serious about like how they constructed some of the plot and stuff, which is fine because it's a goofy series. But and Mario RPG was like that too. But you could tell they were kind of in between like the true oddball kind of goofy style that Square Enix brought with Super Mario RPG, which came out on the SNES probably several years before that, like a decade before that. And then like Paper Mario and the 10,000 Year Door, where it was like so off the wall but creative and fanciful and had a very coherent story and flowed together. A lot of it flowed very well. You could see where they like were experimenting with stuff, and then they were like, actually, I don't know what to do now with like this character or this plot or whatever. But it's mostly like aesthetically. They were just kind of like, you know, trying things that just certain designs, like the star. There's like these living stars that you're trying to rescue. Bowser's caught, and kind of It's kind of weird. It's only like, but you know, so like there's just like some sprites and stuff that looked like they were almost like fan art that had been inserted, you know, because they were trying different styles and stuff. Whereas in Paper Mario in the Thousand Year Door, they made it really coherent and exotic, but like it was like coherent. So shit just kind of happens kind of game. Yeah. The plot was definitely kind of contrived. Whereas in Thousand Year Door, there's a lot of mystery. There's a big air of mystery going on, and it was very ambitious plot, you know. And like it's kind of crazy. The plot itself is kind of crazy for a Mario game, so which is more on point, more on par with like Mario and Luigi, how Mario and Luigi panned out, like that series, which is also a Mario RPG. I think it was cool though because you got to fight, you know, Bowser was like the final enemy, and so like and that's not the case in Thousand Year Door. That's not the case in a lot of RPG, like Mario RPGs actually. They like create new like antagonists, and Bowser's often like a sideshow, or sometimes he's even like supporting you, like in Bowser's Inside Story, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. I don't know why I'm carving the tail right now, but yeah, overall I thought the gameplay loop was really tight, and the characters were fuck. Oh shit, my bad. The gameplay loop was was definitely more, I don't want to say hardcore, but like it was definitely tougher. The bigger bad approach is such a JRPG thing. It's pretty fun. Yeah. But it was cool to just have Bowser be the main bad guy. Because in Mario RPG, Bowser wasn't even the main bad guy. But in this one, like Bowser straight up was the final boss, and you know, you went through the Koopa Castle, and he was the main antagonist lurking. So it was interesting to see, and I didn't realize how much Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, you know, one of the reasons why that game is so good is because it really, really heavily retreads a lot of what the first Paper Mario did. Like basically all the things that Paper Mario did that were like, okay, that's good, they redo it. Like they had like same tropes, same like pattern of like progression, you know, like same like filler content, like not filler, but like side content with like Princess Peach. It's very similar with a lot of stuff. But then they added other things on top of it that make it feel more complete. There's more quality of life, maybe, and just like the aesthetics are like way better in 10,000 Year Door. They really lean into the paper side of things in 1,000 Year Door. Shit! Oh, was that? Oh, that was. I thought that was me. Oops. Okay, we need to lock in. Uh-oh. He was after you today, Waddle.
I'm glad you're all right.
There's no way I had to be so close to dying. Yeah. Well, let's try it again. Let's give it another go. I hit so many offsets. Let me try and like, I'm going to try and like bring the offense a little more now that I've got my Mandragoras. I've been playing kind of conservatively.
Okay. Bye.
Which is the Mario game with Gino? That is Super Mario RPG. That's it. That is so good. That might be my favorite one out of the three, actually. Because I said all this because I said all this to say I started playing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door remake on Switch, and I'm not sure if I like the remake that much. I don't think it was really necessary to remake the game. like to upscale it into the HD as much as they did. Like all of the paper looks really laminated and cardboardish now. And maybe it was they were trying to go for that originally. I just didn't notice it. But everything's like really shiny. And I just don't notice the like flipping of the characters so much, which was what was really charming about Paper Mario originally. Is it's like, yeah, he's turning and flipping, but like in the old style that they used that was like not HD or whatever, it was like a page turn every time. It was like vroom, vroom. And it's not real. It's more smooth. It's too smooth now. It's too HD. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's like Laminated Mario would be a hilarious sequel title. It feels like Laminated Mario. Yeah, that's like what it feels like. I'm getting used to it, and now that I'm past the first world, you know, I can see they definitely improved the second world, which I always thought kind of was like, nah, just kind of like a bleh. It's good. It's like this like black and white area that's supposed to be like aesthetically pleasing, but it wasn't because of the graphics at the time. There wasn't that great. Where the fuck is Alma? Where'd you get off to, you goof? Oh. At least the hub staff stay at their desk, yeah. But yeah, and then so yeah, I don't know. I'm getting used to it, and oh, the other thing is, thank God that they added in a badge that you can equip that doesn't cost any points or anything. That changes all the background music back to the original GameCube soundtrack. The new soundtrack kind of sucks, in my opinion, compared to the GameCube one. The GameCube one was just so like, it was so good. It was so good. In Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, like their soundtrack was amazing. The only thing you could say got slightly buffed was like some of the synth noises, maybe the electronic noises sound better in the newer arrangements. But like it's the only thing, like everything else it's too electronic. Like the new ones, they like replaced a lot of like the symphonic music, like the orchestral parts of some of the themes, like the old professor's theme, which is really exotic and fun. They like replaced it with like, they like leveled out the sounds. They didn't make it sound so like bombastic, and they used like more electronic sounds this time to try and make it sound more quirky, I guess. But it's just not very good. So I just take the good with the bad with the old soundtrack, where, you know, maybe some of the things are a little, you know, some of the more electronic bits sound a little dated, but like the orchestral, like the other instruments that they used in the soundtrack and the way it was mixed was just overall really good. So I as soon as I found that, I turned that back on, and it was great. My only gripe with that is that I can't yet, or I haven't figured it out yet if I can do it, but there doesn't appear a way to change the title screen music to be the old version of the title screen music, which is also better. It's the same arrangement, but it sounds better the old way, in my opinion. So I love the idea of your character yapping about this at the table with ale in his hand. We need like handhelds like in the game as accessories, so I can be like pointing to like a Nintendo Switch looking tablet and just yapping about it while everyone's like, can we just enjoy the concert? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely replaying it. I'm much better at this game than I was as a kid, or a preteen or teen or whatever. I was like a stupid, you know, 7th grader, 6th grader, 7th grader, I guess. All right, I'm just like, what? Why wasn't I able to figure out these puzzles? You know, why was I struggling with this game? So, I'm doing a lot better this time. But and that game's also hard. Like by the end of it, like the end of Paper Mario 64 was like more old school hard. Like it was just kind of like abrupt difficulty spikes, and you kind of needed to be on your shit. So it was a good prep for Thousand Year Door. But Thousand Year Door had a smooth difficulty curve. But when it got to the end, I remember it was tough, and I never actually beat that game. I got to the final boss and I couldn't beat her. I truly could not beat it. And so I'm largely playing this game to finally have my revenge. This is like the one piece of closure I'm missing from my childhood, is to actually beat this game. So I'm bringing the heat. I'm doing all the little side quests and everything. So, but yeah, it's kind of laminated. So there's a modded Paper Mario Thousand Year Door that people have been contributing to on GitHub for a few years, that I think might be the definitive version. So maybe after this one I'll play that one, and then I'll just I'll give the final the final ruling. Oop. Now where did Alma go? Oh yeah, that's right. This whole thing started with me trying to find Alma. Man, I'm undefeated, LMAO. Oh, with the arm wrestling. Alma. Okay, there we go. Good luck, hunters. Thanks. Let me pull something up here. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Wow, that library. But yeah, like the amount of I have so many RPGs. Like I'm trying to even name them all or think of all of them. I have so many RPGs that I have the kind of Steam library that gives off huge playing DS or 3DS as a kid under the covers at night kind of energy, Like when I was growing up, I played there was Pokemon, but there was also I played the the 3D remake of Final Fantasy 3 on the DS, and the Chrono Trigger port that they brought to the DS. Those were extremely cozy, portable gaming moments for me. And now I'm gonna have the Steam Deck. And and my Steam library's I've got Chrono Trigger, but I've got Chrono Cross, which I've never played before. I've got so many Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 8, 9, 7. I've got 7 remake. I'm just gonna play that on the PC. I already played the remake, but I gotta get to Rebirth. I don't even know. Oh, 4 3D remake. I beat Ni no Kuni, which is the Studio Ghibli Platinum Games RPG collaboration. I beat that on Switch, but I had the sequel on Steam. Ni no Kuni. Dude, that game was incredible. It was long. So it's too long to stream. But that game was amazing. The sequel is very different, be warned. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how it goes, but the first one was very good. I've got several different Tales games, and I've never like carved out the time to really get into the Tales games. I've got Tales of Symphonia. And I've got Tales of Vesperia on Switch. But I never got into it. The starting cutscenes did have me cackling at the premise, though. Okay. What else? I bought Shin Megami Tensei 5, like the new one that just came out. And that one, they didn't really put a ton of effort into the graphics. I think it's just supposed to be like a hardcore version of Persona. So that one seems like it fits right in on like a mobile game. I can finish up Metaphor. Zestria is the only Tales game I played. I've got Tales of Arise, which is like the 3D one. I don't know how well it plays. I did not like it much. I think the good ones I've heard about are Tales of Symphonia is like a classic from the PS2 that Jesse, my friend and old co-host, like he swears by Tales of Symphonia. And Tales of Vesperia was also good. And then I don't know if any other ones were really like amazing until I heard Tales of Arise was very good as well. But that's the most modern 3D, like looks like you're playing an anime JRPG. CPTGJ says I wouldn't recommend Zestiria. Yeah. I've got Octopath Traveler 2. I might try out. I need to just go and like go back and just drag myself to the end of Octopath Traveler 1. I was trying to beat like one of the optional bosses. It's too hard to unlock the secret classes. And I don't feel like getting good at that game. Vesperia, Zillia 2, and Berserk are my favorites. I went in knowing what wasn't the best, but I got some laughs out of it, so it was alright. That's good. Oh, and then these aren't, I mean, actually I was going to say they are RPGs, but it kind of depends on which game. I have like every Yakuza game. I have every Yakuza game and most of the Like a Dragon games that came out. Which some of those are straight up turn-based RPGs, and they're very long. Like the first Like a Dragon game is like really long. So I'm just gonna be, that's my like recession plan. Is I'm just not really gonna need to buy a new game for a while, I don't think. I have Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. And you know, maybe one day I like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like the kind of game I might stream one day, but like we're kind of locked into Monster Hunter for now. There's not really a reason not to do Monster Hunter for now. So let's just try trophy hunting those fuckers. That'll make them long. I don't want to make them. There's too many of them to get through. I don't know how long I want to make them. I've beaten Yakuza Kiwami. There's very old stream VODs of me that I'll get up one day. I keep saying I'll get up the old stream VODs, but the problem is I have to like redo the thumbnails. I want to redo the thumbnails, I guess. I guess I could just not, but it'll go fast. I just need to do it for them and upload them to the VODs channel. But trying to trophy hunt the side game Judgment and getting stuck playing Puyo Puyo on the arcade machines was ridiculous. Yeah, that's what makes those games long, is the side mini games are incredible, and the car, what's it called, the car racing that you do is so good. It's so good. I assume it's in every game. I know it was in Kiwami. I think it's in Zero. I played like a third of Zero. Something car racing, something kart racing. Pocket kart racing. I think that's what it is. That shit is great. There's got to be a way to make content about Yakuza. It seems like it's well known that there's a fan base for it, but they're just not big on streaming. So I don't know. I got way too into it, lol. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my playthrough, there's just like 2 VODs dedicated to pocket kart racing. Yeah, because it might be better as cut down videos, yeah. I don't know if there's something I can like an essay I can make about it or something. I don't even know. We could talk about the story maybe. The stories are like crazy, but like honestly, the one for Yakuza Kiwami was like shot. Whoa, whoa! Jesus. The one from Yakuza Kiwami started out like really nuanced. It was kind of like the character development. I'm assuming he turns into the bad guy or something because it's a totally different guy, and they fast forward like a decade, and then he plays the main character. But the character development of this other guy in the game that you don't see afterwards is like insane. Honestly, just stream Yakuza and then from the VOD cut together some funny moments and such for a YouTube video. Yeah. I have to get bigger before I can start doing that, I think. Unfortunately. So it's going to be a long time. But yeah, I could. I just got such, you know. Whoa. Would take a while. Would this really is the best option? I actually know someone I can have worked with before that I could like pay to do that. But I think I need to be doing Monster Hunter for a while before I can diversify. As much as I want to. It's just every time I like mix things up on YouTube, I usually screw myself over. So I just want it to be undeniable in the algorithm that my channel is like, oh, he posts, when he posts a Monster Hunter video, he's like, we pay attention. We listen and we learn as YouTube. When Jeff posts a Monster Hunter video. And maybe I can start sneaking them in as a second upload when I get fast enough or something. Or really like, actually the fastest way to do this would be get really fast with the clips. That's going to happen faster. I would offer to be an editor, but I unfortunately still don't have a functional PC. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the thought. I think the faster thing is going to be just once I get enough of these clips turned out and I get through the Monster Hunter stuff for a certain amount, I can just start adding in other games. And I also have a backlog of VODs to make clips off of, and I had a way to do it before. Now I'm not sure if I do, but assuming I still do, then I could like do the Yakuza, like clips from the Yakuza, old Yakuza VODs, and then if they take off, then I'll just start playing something else and posting those clips. So, because the clips channels, I can just do, I'm just doing whatever I want. But YouTube channels are just so picky, man. They really want you to be TV. So you gotta be like the Monster Hunter guy, and then he tries another game, and it's and then it does well, and then he does Monster Hunter more still as well. You know, kind of like how Asmongold did like World of Warcraft forever and ever and ever until like Blizzard killed the game or whatever, and then he tried FF14, and now he can get to the point where he does other, you know, stuff. Something like that. I don't know. But that's not going to stop me. I'm realizing this, like, playing one video game is not going to stop me from playing all the other video games in my off time. So that's what the streaming stuff and the clips channels are going to have to be for. Is because I'm feeling it already. I'm like, I'm just enjoying video games again like I used to. So it's just going to start happening. I'm just going to start getting a hankering for any of these other games. So if you'd be willing to teach some basics, I'd be willing to do some clipping stuff. That would probably help me a lot. I need to give you a login for something, but I'm using AI for it, actually. An AI tool that's pretty good. It just needs a final person to like tweak it. But seeing you enjoy them is good enough content for me. Hopefully many others will think the same. Yeah. Well, I really started out trying to treat this like a business, and I still do, because otherwise we're not going to get anywhere if I'm just playing exactly what I want and making content about it. But it did genuinely, like, in the last several years, the last year or two, especially probably since Dragon's Dogma, I've like given myself permission to just be a gamer, like just to play a stupid amount of video games, you know, for someone my age, like just really lean into it. I've just given myself permission to be a gamer again, like I was in college, and it's just I just like video games. You know? I didn't play them for a long time because it was like I was very disciplined, focusing on my career and stuff. And then when I wasn't doing that, I was out like socializing, I guess is what you could say. Like, you know, I lived in South Florida for a long time, so there was just always like some crazy, you know, you wanted to be out. And there's a lot of cool beach stuff, nightlife stuff, not super gamer friendly. And then I started getting back into video games more and more, and then I started the channel, and as I was like, you know, not wanting to go out so much and wanting to focus more on my stuff, staying healthy and all that. So how much editing could I do on an iPad Pro, I wonder? iPad Pro, I think, is probably really good for editing. That, you know, if I had a little extra disposable income, well, honestly, it's going towards a new MacBook Pro before an iPad Pro. But iPad Pro is something I've always been curious about, because I have a colleague that he does a lot of management of like his business. And all right, we got one crystal horn. Damn. We gotta remember to go after the head, I guess. Did I carve this already? He's able to do a lot on the. I think you can code. You can like code on the iPad Pro. I use my Pro for my art. It's pretty powerful for what it is. I want to say they beefed up Photoshop on iPad. Well, wait, we said video editing. I want to say, I mean, I'm imagining Premiere runs okay on iPad. The interesting thing with video editing and Apple products is it's like, if you have really souped up Apple products and you're doing stuff with that already, it's tempting to cough up the extra money for, let me look this up actually. It might not be that much of a ripoff anymore in light of what Adobe does. But Final Cut Pro is like always like this, you know, it's like this super, super nice editing suite that's probably insanely intuitive on MacBook and in iPad because it's only on Apple products. But it's like stupidly expensive. But I want to say it's a one-time purchase, and Adobe just is really fucking everybody right now with their price models. And it's like, oh man, I just feel like shit when it's okay, it's a one-time, okay, you get lifetime access to the software. That might be worth it for $300. It's a lot, but lifetime access to the software. Whereas, Let's see. Premiere Pro. I'm getting fucking railed on Premiere Pro. I just feel like I'm just getting ripped off constantly with Adobe now. Okay, it's $22.99 per month as a single app. So in 10 months, it's at like $230. 20 months, you're at $420. Yeah, so like after a year and a half, you've surpassed what you would pay. Man. Yeah, I gotta like get my shit together. I gotta, on the video editing side, I'm getting like ramrodded by fucking Premiere. Premiere used to be such a good deal, and then they just like, yeah, Adobe might have to fight Nintendo for shit ass prices now. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, like if you can make it over the wall that Apple has around their garden and make it into the Apple walled garden, like you'll just never look back. Like, man, I'm having to get a new MacBook Pro finally, but like I've had my MacBook Pro since 2017, and I put that thing through hell and back. Software wise, and it was just always just a fully functioning product. I just never had issues with like anything. I had issues with the keyboard for years where there was a sticky keyboard and like speaker issues, crackling speakers, and then Apple put out an update that was like, oh hey, that's not supposed to happen, so we'll fix it for free if you stop by. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that was annoying, but thanks. Yeah, that's it. Do we have another Zoshia? Oh, thank you. Also, thank you for the follow. Whoever just dropped the follow. Aru. Nice, thank you. Oh, we're back up to 450 now. So I guess someone unfollowed from last time. And now we're at 450. Let's just do another Zoshia, I think. We got to get a little... I got to get a little more progress on these crystal horns, I think. It was me, I unfollowed. Oh. I should have like a donation button that's just, you're allowed to unfollow me, and it's like $100 so you have to pay. I want to break that head of his. I need horns too. Yeah, we gotta... Let's post another Zoshia, I guess, if anybody's got it. Let me see. Did I have anything for my wish list I can do? The unfollow fee. Yeah, exactly. Put a paywall on the unfollow button. Man, it would be so great. Oh, wait. Oh. We can upgrade.
Watch this.
We can upgrade the dual blades, baby. Nice. Now I just need 3 more. And no! Oh, and I need the gem. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Here we go. Thankfully, I got my gem, lol. Oh, I had my gem, but then I lost it. How are you guys racking up so many quests? Did you just like spam? I just should do that, right? I just spam resting to the, what is it? The nighttime inclemency
Good to have you.
in Bavaria. Just get a bunch of them. It's 11:47 p.m. my time, and like this is like the clearest I'm finally thinking in the like the last 2 days. Yesterday I just didn't sleep very well because I was up late the night before catching up on a few things for the channel. And then today I slept so, not that well, and then lifted heavy on top of that, and I was just like out of it all day. I was like gonna record the video earlier, and I was like, I just don't feel it. I don't want to do it. I don't feel it. It's only like happening right now that I'm like, or just during the stream in general, I'm like finally perking up for the day. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Save investigations every time he shows up. Yeah, he hasn't shown up for me that much. Although I guess I haven't been playing the game that much or checking. Oh, I should be up front. Hold on, I should be up front. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I equip the weapons by accident? Whoops. I was like, wait, this looks a little lower than normal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Real question. Do we think Monster Hunter Wilds will be Game of the Year or even nominated? I would have said maybe it's at risk of not, just because of the performance complaints. And because it's like maybe in base game and it's still like kind of like, like warming up. And I think that just gives a vibe to people that don't play the game or don't get it, that it's like not done, or it's just like not, it just wouldn't be like masterpiece contender or whatever. But this game sold gangbusters, so I think it is actually a strong contender. It sold so much so fast, and it's like, God bless TikTok. People hate on TikTok, but dude, like TikTok is really driving Monster Hunter love right now, and it drives every kind of like Japanese media love that finds a good like way to be compatible with the West. Like TikTok just blows it up. I guess Twitter too, but TikTok really blows it up. There's so many, there's a bunch of Monster Hunter edits, which they did with Elden Ring, and they do with like certain anime that blow up, like JJK or Attack on Titan, all of them, to be honest. But it'll be a Game of the Year nominee. But yeah, I think, I think it's competing very closely for second with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Because from what I understand, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is really good, and it's built really well. Like, it performs really well. It's like an indie developer, and it gives you a ton of content, and it's totally finished. It's not doing anything super ambitious, I think, gameplay wise, but it's just doing stuff that other games did, like that everyone loves, really well or something. I don't know. And it's like a totally different style of game, but like sort of. But I think, I don't know, I haven't played it. That's just what people are telling me and what I hear. Yeah, the problem is GTA 6 for winning. But for nominee, I think it's like, I don't know what else there is besides Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I was gonna say Assassin's Creed. Just as a joke. No, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Monster Hunter Wilds, and then like GTA 6. But I don't know if there's anything else like Elden Ring, Night Rain. I don't know if that's going to be anyone's Game of the Year. It's probably going to be good and fun, But I don't know if it's going to be game of the year. You know. Crimson Desert releases later this year. What's Crimson Desert? Pretty sure GTA 6 needs to release before Q4 to have a chance at 2025 game of the year. Yeah, we don't necessarily know. I'm not convinced it's going to come out this year, personally, because we haven't heard anything about it since that trailer. They could drop something on us fast. I was surprised at how fast the Switch release was planned for. Switch 2. But, yeah, I don't know. I think if the title updates stay strong and the clamor for the game stays strong, like, I think Monster Hunter is going to have the legs maybe by the end of the year, that if GTA doesn't come out and the hype for Monster Hunter is like consistently outperformed, you know, the hype for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But there's a lot of love for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. They just released a hardcore mode for free to their fans, like for the whole game, as like a thank you. So I think keep support. I think it's gonna come down to how well these two games support each other, support their base game, and is the fucking amazing gameplay loop of Monster Hunter Wilds enough to, you know, forgive the performance issues, whereas like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like doing what it does very flawlessly performance-wise. But I don't know if it's like that amazing. It's like amazing if you like Oblivion, Skyrim, and stuff like that. And it's like a kind of a dense first-person role player, and it's really pretty. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's got the same appeal. Damn. Sorry. And then the question is if GTA 6 comes out.
No worries.
No worries.
Once Laggy comes out and Title Update 3 brings, hopefully Major Siege, it could be a pretty big deal. Yeah, I think, yeah.
I'll sit tight.
Also, hopefully they actually do something about performance. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of getting annoyed at the performance issues on launch thing being in the title updates as well. I mean, it's better now, I think. Today it's better than it was last week. I'm not seeing that glitch anymore in Shia. Remember that glitch from last week where he would like start turning and then like immediately, like literally from one frame to the next, he just totally changed stances. Like he shifted stances. So he just magically, you know, just like, boop, just immediately. That was pretty like, but. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I just totally threw there. Fuck. Okay, I need to stop talking so much, I think. Give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom. I'm a little distracted. I think I'm distracted by a full bladder. I'll be right back. Jeff the Choker Hideout. Yeah, I died like 2 or 3 times there. That was rough. Jeff doesn't have any rations. That's why I haven't seen him go to town on his unflavored, uncooked chicken in a while. It's very well cooked, I'll have you know. Yeah, I ate it all kind of early today. I'm kind of, yeah. I wonder if I'm still at a calorie deficit today. Welcome to Calorie Deficit Hideout. Because I lifted pretty heavy. I mean, it was heavy for me. It was not heavy that I was lifting, but the squat, I haven't done barbell squats since I like injured my back like 2 years ago. And I've like only now, or like a year. No, it's been like 2 years. Oh my God. Yeah. How many times have you gotten sick from your employees cooking? So it turned out to not be the employees, but we fired them anyway because we fired the people that were cooking anyway because they were not very good cooks. But we thought at the time they were contaminating my food somehow, or one of them was, just by incompetence. But it turned out to be the delivery service that an assistant that was later fired for just not thinking things through or being very helpful had, oh my gosh, sorry, Aurora, I didn't know about this. Had configured, to come with delivery chicken. And after we went through 2 cooks, we realized, like, it's the fucking food service. You are in Mexico. Health standards are probably they're very questionable. But the common knowledge that I didn't know was they're not questionable if you go to the store. If you just use the normal store. It's just you can't get away with doing like a delivery service. So but that decision like wasn't made like with my wisdom or like my, I didn't know that at the time anyway, but like that was like made by people that were supposed to know what they were doing, and like the people didn't know what they were doing. I will tell you, in these countries, like, you would be amazed like what is hard to get good service on. You can actually find someone, it's definitely not like plentiful, but you can find people that are specialists in things. Like you can find people that have the potential to specialize in something and train them into like something. I'm talking like coding, like software engineering, IT. You can like find people like, or just like mechanics, you can find people that are good at that. The hardest thing to find in like these poorer countries that is like reliably good is more basic jobs. All of the basic jobs are like the people are falling apart. Like they cannot keep it together. And maybe that's because I don't know what that is actually. But maybe that's just because there's like no framework on Earth that exists for like more basic jobs to screen out people like, to the level that you need to in these countries. But it does exist for, jobs that require you to be smarter or like have like a, more developed skill set, that already exists in more competitive, difficult fields. Maybe that's it. But like personal assistants or executive assistants, like that's really hard. Like anybody at a restaurant is probably like retarded, like straight up. Yeah, anybody working at a restaurant, besides the cook will be good. Everybody else will be like, what are you doing? Like janitors, like basic stuff is like hard to find. Like you will just see people working normal, like, basic busy work jobs, and you'll just see them doing stupid stuff. There was like one night I was out and it was like the food, like the order was taken wrong. the food was not correctly, cooked as requested. And then we were walking down the street, and there was just like a guy. There was just like outside of another venue, there was like a spigot with water running into a bucket that was overflowing onto the sidewalk. And then this guy runs out, who had like not paid attention to it and like makes eye contact with us. And I'm just looking at who I was with, and we're like, what is wrong with this town? Me who works at a pub/restaurant. Well, I'm pretty sure you don't. I'm pretty sure you work at a pub/restaurant in like a normal like a first world country or something like that. Not to use a dated reference, but I'm saying like in poorer countries, it's not the specialists that are like the hardest to find. Ironically, like I can actually find a good lawyer for certain stuff. There's bad lawyers and there's not a lot of good lawyers, but I know if I need to find a good lawyer, a good realtor, a good, like anything good like that I can do. I can't find good assistants. It's so hard. Isn't Stealth of the UK questionable? Oh yeah, I guess it depends on the city. I guess it depends on the caliphate. But yeah, no, but like here it's like everywhere. It's like that. So anyway, I'm Australian, so we're the backwoods version of the UK. Yeah. Well, Australia's like, well, I don't know. I only hear things. Real Clarita followed you. Oh, thank you. I just read that without like comprehending what it was. That's how long I've been streaming. I read the notification like it was a chat message. Landananda. Yeah. I hear Australia gets a lot of Chinese, and the Chinese, it's interesting because like I think that's like I almost said that the real country name I'm in. In the country I'm in is getting not overrun, but like there are a ton of Chinese people that have moved in to this Latin American country, and they are like immediately enriching and like taking over. They're enriching the country. Like they're making it a lot better. People are really liking what they're doing because they're setting up shops. They're like working on railroads, but they move fast, and they're putting all the people that I complained about just now, like these tough employees or whatever, they are putting them to fucking work, dude. They are making sure that they are not dicking around and stuff like that. And so they just swooped in. They just like swooped in and like took over and made everything better, and like made all the people that have the problems that I have, like they make extra sure that they don't have those problems. So I may have to go through just like Chinese people in this Latin American country that I'm in to get like decent service for certain things, So Saiga Troop says, what is 100% fact though? Australia lost a war to birds? Sorry, let me join. You guys are probably waiting for me in a hunt or something. Let me see. How does that work? Birds? Now listen here, you little shit. That can't be real. Oh, great. Here we go. Oh, no. What is this? Australia Bird War. Emu War? The Emu War, or Great Emu War, was a military operation in Australia in 1932 where the Australian Army attempted to control a large emu population that was damaging crops. The operation, using soldiers and Lewis guns, was ultimately unsuccessful as the emus proved difficult to kill and the operation was abandoned. What? They fucking ate all our ammo, man. Are you serious? And we will never live it down. They lost the war against Evus. That's insane. Oh my gosh. So that seems like that's your Vietnam. Like the way that that's described, like like for us, it sounds like our Vietnam, or like if you want to like go old school, like there was like there were Native Americans, like the Choctaws and stuff that like Americans could not fully take them out, so they had to like at least come to a treaty. But like that sounds like your Vietnam, to be honest. Like we had this problem with the Vietnamese. You had it with birds. What? That's so funny. Were there casualties of this war? I'm curious. No, I don't think so. Okay. All right. Man. Well, listen. Okay. Let's extend some charity here. Let's extend some benefit of the doubt. These look like miniature ostriches. Okay, and I've learned some things about ostriches that are like kind of horrifying. Yeah, they're just about as big as ostriches. I'm pretty sure these things could, like, fucking maul you. Team of ostriches. Now, had it been cassowaries then, it would have been human casualties. Okay. Don't mess with ostriches. Yeah, they can just, like, gore you. And, just generally speaking, the reputation that I know, the Australian reputation that I hear is just all of the wildlife is insane. So, I guess I just wouldn't have expected it to be birds in particular. I would have expected the spiders to like take you guys out. Like you're going to exterminate the birds, and then like midway through the campaign, like it's just a bunch of spiders. You just wake up covered in spiders one day randomly or something. The spiders that I see in Australia are just like, what the fuck, man? Don't even trust a koala they have killed. Yeah. I still think about that video where the guy squares up and punches a kangaroo in the face. The kangaroo's like, do I kill him now? He just looks like, what did he just do that? Hey, Lilith did nothing wrong. Welcome to the chat. Cassowary, think raging ostrich with raptor talons. Yeah, I could see why you would give that up, to be fair. Australia will never get away from the 7th layer of hell allegations. It's the criminal. It's jail island, right? That's all the criminals are sent there. That was punishment. Living there is supposed to be punishment, I guess, right? We'll see. We have fun with like the different phenotypes from like Europe versus Australia. In America, like my friends and I will be like, oh yeah, like that guy, that's like some bloke from London or whatever. That's like some posh city boy phenotype or whatever. But then for like Australians, it's like, the criminal face. Oh, that guy's criminal coded. He's got the face of a man who robs, or something else, Because Americans, it's a mix. Americans, it's definitely a mixture because it's insane borderline criminal risk taker element, and or like genius savant, idiot savant, like high productive, like just a bunch of crazy risk takers that had to survive and thrive. But then like Australia, it's like criminal. Australia, it's like actual it's like the criminal Pokemon. That's how we see it. I am biased, of course, but there's something like charming about it too, because it's not like I don't know. It's like, because every Australian I've talked to, they're like, not everyone. The ones I've talked to lately, or that I've met or interacted with, they're very like, they're smooth talking, you know? They're like, oh, you're all right, mate. Yeah, so what we're going to do is this, this, and this. Like, they're like in sales or they're in content marketing. And they've got like smooth talking bravado. I don't know how to say it. They're pretty easygoing too. Yeah, like they're very chill but very confident. And so it's like, man, this guy would talk me out of my own wallet probably, you know. So he'd get me all relaxed and, you know, I just hand him my wallet. He's like, yeah, he's just gonna be right back with it. He wanted to look at it over there. It's fine. It's whatever. Australian accents at the same time really fun to listen to, but tiring. I think if I can just get over the concern about the wildlife, I think I would really enjoy Australia. It seems like a really nice place. It seems like a good vibe too. The easygoing thing there, all that. That must just be an island thing, you know. I know it's a big island, but you know, because I don't know. Hawaii's very easygoing. You know, everybody that's on Hawaii is very chill. Trying to think where else. I mean, just everyone near a beach, I guess, is very chill. I've been near beaches most of my life. Well, but I'm in a vacation. You know, Florida was like a vacation hotspot. So there's a lot of stressed out northerners there all the time. It's the spiders for me. Fuck that. They literally have seasons where the entire areas it happens on, it's covered in webbing. Oh, God. But isn't that like, okay, but come on. Look, just a little devil's advocate here. We're playing Monster Hunter, are we not? Do we not want to hunt monsters? If I ever want to realize the, you know, the true vision, the true potential of my YouTube channel, which is going to be IRL Monster Hunter, like, wouldn't I end up in Australia? I'd go back to Florida to wrestle alligators, to wrestle Devil Joe, and then I'd go to Australia to fight Nursilla. I'm gonna have to get over it for the sake of the content. With spiders that fly? That literally sounds like a Monster Hunter design. No, I shit you not, Jeff. They have time frames where everything is covered in webbing and spiders are just in the air? All right, I was joking about the Monster Hunter thing, but I think we might have to literally treat it like I'm prepping for a hunt and we're just dropping me in and I'm getting in, I'm doing my business, and I'm getting out. We'll have Hawaii will be the staging ground, the staging region. The main hub will be in Hawaii. Prepping for a hunt is my morning routine. That's so funny. That's so funny to think about. He's got like a, you know, instead of slotting in like the earplugs gem, he's like spotting in like the like the bug-proof gem. This ensures that all of your clothes prevent spiders from crawling down them. Monster Hunter Wilds Australia. I bet Grand Theft Auto Sydney would go hard. I don't know how that would work, but we're gonna have to figure out how to handle GTA 6 coming out this year, I think. I haven't decided, like, I'm imagining it's gonna be so big, there's gonna be a lot of people that aren't gonna be interested in it. but I might just want to play it on my own. So maybe it's just such a different genre from Monster Hunter that it's not a bad thing that it sucks up all the attention. Because my perspective on like games being successful that I'm interested in is like changed as a streamer. Like I want them to be successful, but I do suffer on launch. I do suffer on launch when they're successful as like a smaller streamer, and it'll probably be like that for a while. And even as like for making YouTube videos, it's like I spend like hours making sure my thumbnails are good and my title's solid just to stay in the running while so many people are making content for it right now. But if we have GTA 6 coming out and like all of the because when you're really big as a streamer, you can freely like Asmongold or other people, and good for them, by the way. I want to do this one day. Shit. Oh, we got me. When you're really big, like Asmongold or I don't know who else, Ludwig, variety streamers, you can just hop from game to game to game, and your brand is carrying you, and you're just you add some people from the fan base to your fan base, and you move on. But when you're starting out, you got to like pick a game and stick with it for a bunch of reasons. But one of them is just so that you can get noticed by like the algorithms and stuff like that. And another reason is just so that you can learn how to make content very well consistently with one type. It's easier, but having all of those big guys like come into your turf like on release day is like it's rough. So if everyone just gets absorbed into GTA 6, I don't know if that's the worst thing ever. Like all of those people, especially if they time it as okay, GTA 6 comes out and then there's a title update in the same general ballpark. Then it's like, all the casuals, I guess, all the variety streamers and their fans, they're all just playing, GTA, and for a while too. I think I had no time to react to that. Yeah, we're not careful. That super move, that nuke is that's very like low. That's a low key nuke. GTA 6 is going to single-handedly be the most played game in history in one night. I do think there's a chance they screw it up. But it's Miami. The thing is, it's Miami. So they're going to have to try hard to screw it up. I just wonder, after all these years, can Rockstar be the one that's not affected? That's not affected. Everyone wants it to not be Rockstar. Everyone wants what's happening to every large Western game studio to not happen to Rockstar. And the question is, can they do that? It's pretty much Vice City 2. Yeah, but it's also, I don't know if Vice City lets you explore the greater, like, South Florida area. Oh, shit. I think if they just go for full accuracy for Miami and South Florida area, like that's my stomping grounds, that will just be plenty entertaining. But if they try and like, I don't know, like have we looked at who's working on it? Do we have any, have any people, any kind of, I'm not even being very picky about woke stuff because it's Miami, okay? Miami is a diverse city. Like, we're not worried about that. Miami is a very gay city. Miami's very like all that city. Like, it's just like, it's lore accurate. It's completely lore accurate. So, but if you force some stupid narratives on Miami, Miamians will clown you for it. You know, that's what I'm saying. If you force some West Coast bullshit onto Miami as a setting, the people of Miami are going to come together and clown them for that. So. Lore accurate LMAO, yeah. Oh damn, we fucked that up, huh? Also, if gators aren't just everywhere, the game failed. Yeah, I saw there was like some places where it was like very redneck and swampy, and that's a lot of that area. So it like the greater area. Miami's near the Everglades. So Shia had it out for me. OMG. Oh, you know what? I need to add 2 quest faileds to my count here. We've failed twice so far, right? Look at that, guys. 1, 2, 3 carts. Damn. Okay. We should probably lock in a little bit. Let me double check my...
Not getting anything?
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let me just check my equipment real quick. Do I have the right... Yeah, I do. Okay.
Yes. I'm happy to help anytime. Yes.
Do we have any other Zoshia quests? Can someone post one? I'm gonna have to get more for myself. Let me run these ads while we're in a downtime here. I'm going to do barrel bowling. Let's do a little barrel bowling. I've got one. Okay, awesome. Post it. I'm gonna post a couple barrels into a high score, I hope. Need the head break. Everyone wear max part breaker. That might be the only chance. I think so. I've got max part break low. Didn't do much. I feel like they nerfed part breaker in this game. Did they not? How can we do this? Is that gonna get it done? Is that gonna get it done? Yo, wait, what? Yeah, we got an A, baby. Nice. Finally. I don't even know if that's my high score. Okay, yeah, the focus strike or the focus mode is focus mode is pretty great. Here's a present. I got the barrel bowling trophy pendant. Yeah, we're gonna equip that. Hello. I did it. I finally did it. I think you guys all did that like the day of or something. I don't know. All right, let's go.
I heard from the others.
Let's go find this. What is this? Okay, a light. Oh, these are that's the fairies. Oh, I see it up there. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me get my barrel bowling strap, barrel bowling trophy. Yo, look at that thing. That's awesome. Okay.
Yes.
Damn, Lilith is decked out. Look at that.
Understood. Be careful out there.
How are we on food? Let me get my gatherer. Wait, is that? Hold on. Oh, that's just gathering. That's not what I want, right? I want... what's the one gives you more parts? Is there one that gives you more parts? More carving? Oh, that's a, hold on. That's a, that's an actual, it's a meal down here. Sorry. How do you have so little Eastern honey? I have 200 plus. Where do you get it from? You get like 4 or something from popping giant vigor wasps? I don't know if I do that very often or at all. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Okay. We got this. We're monster hunters, damn it. I popped them often while looking for crowns. Oh, see, look, that's the price I pay for taking the easy route. Bam, 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 bam.
For a few quick reps. Now commencing quest by order of the guild. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Oh, hold on.
Sent us supply items.
All right. Okay. Not a great start. And the bigger and crazier and harder the bosses get in this game, the more they just seem so like alive and dynamic and freaky. You know? Barrel bomb pendant, keep me safe. Oh, barrel, become my bomb once more. Oh shit. Boom. There it is. Lock in on the head. Oh, God. Nope. Kind of surprising how close. It's kind of safe when you're right up on his head and he's just not breathing fire at you. Fuck! Oh, God. Whoa, wait, so I can demon dodge my whole way through that attack? Are you serious? I can demon dodge the entire shower? Oh, we're so back. Oh, we're abusing the hell out of that. Ooh, that was clean. Can he even start breaking his head in this phase? Oh, he fell. Fuck. Damn it. Next is clip that, by the way. And future Jeff, when you see this clip and it's 5 minutes later, I'm talking about the thing where you demon dodge through a whole shower attack, fire attack. Oh. Enough yapping, please. Don't mind me, just enjoying the sunset. Oh, ow. Crazy. Whoa. Okay. Welcome to the Zoshia Hunter delivery system where we just transport you halfway across the stage. Oh, nice! Dropped that right on his tail. Just got him. Oh, nice. Fuck. Oh, this is his nuke. Damn. Are you guys all out? Oh, you guys all made it out. Okay. Phew. That's why we're missing it, is because it starts out with that Wilk attack and you think that's like just like it's like a normal Wilk blast, but then it's bigger and charges up and fans out, and then it just casually transitions into the fucking the fire nuke. And you just get cooked. Reading that very well at all. God damn. Bitch. Oh shit, I forgot the arms can still do damage. Whoops. Oh, give it to me. Oh, damn. Oh my god. No. Someone got. I'm not convinced the head can like be broken in this phase. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, was that a focus strike spot on his face, or is that just flames? Oh. What is he doing? I had some crazy demon dodges in here, dude. I've definitely leveled up from last week. This seemed like the focus strikes are a little less glitchy now, too. There must have been some kind of patch. Okay. I only need 2 large crowns and they're both guardians. Yeah, sounds like that was sounds like those were extra hard for some reason. Head? Does that count as his head for a second at least? Oh shit. He went right into another fire move. Damn. Okay. Alright. Yeah, he's... Wow. Ow. No, 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 fuck. Shit. Sorry. Caught me with my pants down. I should have just called the sacred. What do you have to do to break this guy's fucking head? Jesus Christ, dude. Shia is in my top 5. Just not sure if it's 4 or 5 battling with Gore for the spot. I think I like that. Well, Gore one-on-one is pretty fucking crazy. No, Dylan! Damn. Fucking rammed you into the wall, I think. Blow his head off, Theo. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay, this is a nuke, I think. Or, no, this is his other thing. This is the new nuke. Oh, no, what is this? Okay. Oh, finally, yes! And we got a crystal horn. Holy shit, guys. Fucking kill this thing. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is so much. That's so much we had to do. Now, are we sure that the head didn't just become breakable in the third phase? Like the tail is cuttable? Speaking of. Oh, look at him now. He looks way fucked up. What is that? What did he just do? I've never even seen that before. He staggered? Oh, there we go. Oh, look how messed up he looks once you've taken off the horn. Yes. Very good. Nicely done, everybody. You can break the head before, but the tail can only be severed in the final phase. So it just takes that long to break? Yes, I got the orb. Oh, thank God. Now we can just focus on these fucking... I got another crystal horn! And another orb? What the fuck? I love this meal. I love the carver meal. What the freak? Oh my gosh. Okay, I just need one more. Now I just need one more. Thank God. Oh. And we'll have a complete set. We'll have 2 complete sets. Well, let me double check. Hold on, let me double check this. That horn took forever. Yeah. Carver meal is my favorite. You can barely get all of everything carved too. That's what's crazy. Oh, I got number of focus strikes on wounds. Nice. That horn did take forever. That was kind of crazy. Well, let me see here. No, wait, I'm good. Hold on, I'm good. I guess my math was not mathing there. I'm kind of beat after that one, damn. Well, I'm good. I'm good. We can take a break. That was pretty intense. 6 offsets. I'm proud of that load. Nice, Waddle. Very nice. I had like, I think we were all in the zone, so doing our thing for that. But like, I had, he used the shower move, and I demon dodged through the entire. Like, he hit me point blank almost. I think in the middle of the shower move. And I demon dodged like 4 times in a row consecutively to get out of the shower. I had no clue that you could do that. Like, just dodge, 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 dodge. Insane. What a crazy fight. Man, okay. That double fire spit he did got me good. Yeah, that was crazy in the final version, because he would do the shower and then he would do like that wave attack or just a nuke.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
All
All right, so now I could do full devil. I've been your angle. I could also be your devil. Let's see what full devil looks like.
I was given a message for you.
You need another horn? Damn. I got lucky. I got streamer luck at the end there. Let me see here. Appearance. Okay, so this is all... Okay. Yeah, and then you switch these 3. The Dark Lord. The King of Hentai. It's pretty cool. The what now? Well, he's full of tentacles.
Hey, come here. I've got an announcement.
Well, I was gonna be like, maybe I'll fight Azoshia solo at the end, but I am pretty beat after that. Like, damn. We got wrecked. We got put to the test there. It scales pretty well. I'll give him that. Upcheck squad request. Did we leave somebody out, or did somebody leave? Cotton approved. Wow, Hunter rank 431. Damn. Maybe I should update the squad vibe, because it's not, I don't know if anyone's welcome. I don't know if we have a lot of casuals, to be honest. You know, not to be elitist or whatever, but I just want to reflect the actual vibe. Yeah, we got a lot of, even the people that are don't have a high hunter rank are, I think a lot of them are pretty good. Or they're named Raw Cheese, which is very funny. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's see. Squad vibe. Looking for veterans? Hey, HDR Glow, welcome to the stream. What is considered casual these days? I don't think there's really casual in Monster Hunter, to be honest. Well, I'll just keep it at anyone is welcome. We have a lot of veterans. Okay, I'm gonna do barrel bowling, and then I think we're gonna do the review of the title update. I have a structured thing, but I was just gonna record it while we're live. You guys can run around in the background if you want. Stuff like that. So I think I'll probably be the angel armor for it. So let me see here. Have I done barrel bowling at night? I don't think so. Am I even in the right place for this? Well, feeling pretty good overall. Feeling accomplished. I think I like the full angel set a little better, to be honest. Maybe I can play with the colors or something, but...
Okay, roll out.
There you go. Easy now.
Wow. Womp womp. Didn't really think that one through. So what is it, like over 500 is an A, basically? I'm pretty sure.
I can't wait for your next spin. Okay, roll out.
There we go. That's pretty solid. No! Oh, shit. All right. Well, I'm out of vouchers now, I think, so. Oof. Oof. Big oof.
See you around.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What's like the nicest area to post up in? Probably over here, right? Let me change as well. Oh, let me gather stuff.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade.
I don't know what happened. Does anyone know what happened with this this Murderbach place? The only option I can select is any, but I'm pretty damn sure I consciously selected honey at one point, and then I've just never unselected it from there. Because I just saw the only option was to select any, and so I just didn't do that. Oh wait, the bird? Oh yeah, the bird. Just kind of becomes any sometimes. I don't know what causes it. Oh look, this one became any. That sucks.
Goodbye.
I have an any virus. I should post up in front of the bird. That's really good. Free shit from the bird. Let's go. Oh, does it give you free shit? Okay, let me change. I'm going to change my equipment appearance. Maybe I record the video in front of the bird. That's good. I might just wait. I might wait until like it becomes daylight or something. But how do we get to the bird again? He's over here, right? Oops. Oh, whoops. Boing. There we go. Free bird shit. My favorite. Nest trinkets. Yay! This is kind of cozy. Maybe I'll just record the video in here. I'm hanging out next to a big bird. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'm also going to save. Probably in a while. The poses are so insane. Yeah. I should probably like...
Calm the mind and focus.
Let me see. Options. Where's my camera? Where's the zoom? Maybe I changed the zoom for this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. Have I had it fully zoomed out? Oh, that's right. It's by default it's zoomed way in, right? Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna pull up my little script and then we can start. Okay, let me see here. So I've got... Oh, let me mess with my... I had my nightlight settings on. Whoops. It's making me a little dimmer. Should I leave the bird zone for a bit? No, you guys can like come in and out. Whatever, do whatever you want. I'm probably gonna move her. Oh, he left? Oh, no. Okay. Sweet. When it becomes daytime, I'm gonna like go out here. Ew. What is this water situation? Okay. Yeah, I think at a certain point in the video, I'm gonna go. I might just do it immediately, but I'm just gonna go to the front area and chill. So, okay, let me pull up my points. Believe it or not, I'm actually going to try and make this not long. And I'll edit it if it is long. But. Okay. I'm going to stop recording for now. And I'll see you guys in the VOD on the other side. Welcome back to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff. This is Monster Hunter Wilds, and today we're going to be talking about 3 things I love and hate about the new Title 1 update that was just released last weekend. I've played through it pretty extensively. I did several streams last weekend and, gave it a week. Practiced getting good at the game again this week and getting good at the other hunts, and came back and hunted a bit more seriously tonight. And so I just want to go over just a few things I really liked and a few things that kind of left me a little confused. So basically, like, Monster Hunter Wilds just got its first real content update, and there is a lot to love. But there's also a few things that did leave me scratching my head. After spending hours with Title Update 1, here's 3 things I love, 3 things I hate, and what I really think Capcom is going to be up to in the future. And in the meantime, you can enjoy this lovely vista that I've got with the giant bird in the background. This is in the Grand Hub, and I'm going to walk around the Grand Hub a bit in the game while I go through this as well. Real quick before we get started, I would definitely encourage you to check me out on twitch.tv/Gaijin Hideout. We've got a really active chat in Monster Hunter Wilds. We're all hunting together, and we're also all hunting together in the same squad. So this is my hunter profile, but you can see my squad. It's Gaijin Hideout, same as the channel name. We're at 39 members. That's the squad code. You can also get the squad code by joining our Discord, which is linked down below. So I would definitely encourage you guys to come hunt with us. We do all kinds of fun things like crown hunts and just general, just whatever people need, whatever people want to do. But we do some themed streams like crown hunts or chat requests for different weapons for me to try out, things like that. We're having a lot of fun over on Twitch, so definitely check that out. So I wanted to talk a bit about what I wanted to talk a bit first about what Title Update 1 does to the game effectively, at least like in my view. And I'll go ahead, it's daytime now, so I'm going to just walk through the Grand Hub while I talk about this, especially this first point that I have. So the first major thing that Title Update 1 does is it makes socializing way more viable, way more doable, basically. And that's the way that they do that is with this place that we're in, which is the Grand Hub. As you can see, it's like a gathering hub on steroids, basically, if you've played other games. It's just, got giant set piece, not even a giant set piece. It's just got like a beautiful environmental design. It's very open. It's outdoors, obviously. It's like an outdoor bazaar almost, is kind of the vibe. We were comparing it to Uncharted 2's design, especially in the levels in the later half when they're in Nepal. Just because it's very open. It's an interesting mix of saturated and unsaturated. Just a very interesting mix of saturated and unsaturated graphics. I don't know. I don't know how you describe it, but basically it's just this really vibrant, like open area. It's got its own unique kind of culture going on, and it's really facilitating just a very lovely environment that you honestly don't want to leave. And so that's I think one thing that's universally agreed upon is that this makes for a much more cohesive way of doing multiplayer. You've got a lot of things like you've got your arm wrestling over here. You've got all of the different things that you'd want to interact with for like Arena Quest, which we'll get into and stuff like that. But it's just it's placed very wide open, and so that was it seems very intentional that it is made. It's made it very easy to bring everybody together and just kind of hang out in here. Second thing I think that the Title Update 1 does is it fleshes out the how do I want to say that? The second thing that Title Update 1 does is it fleshes out the high rank experience. So this would be with the addition of the 2 monsters that they're hunting, which is Mizutsune and high rank Shia. So Mizutsune basically fleshes out like the low side of the high rank. You need to be hunter rank 21, I think, or you need to be hunter rank 21. Does that actually mean it's well, hold on, let me think. No. Okay. So for like Mizutsune, for example, it becomes available at hunter rank 21. So it's a little bit early on in the well, hold on a second. Let me check. So is Mizutsune going to be available from low rank? Do we know that? Chat. I'm just pausing. I'm gonna edit this out later. They're both available in high rank, right? Like it's not gonna show up in the plot as an option or something like that. I don't think. Low rank ends at 15, I think. Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, like Mizutsune, for example. Mizutsune unlocks at, I believe, Hunter rank 21, which is very early on for high rank. And it definitely just is nice to have another water monster in there that is much... it's actually a very beautiful hunt. We'll get into it, but it's good. There was a lack of water monsters in this game, I think. And I think adding that in just adds a little extra diversity to the earlier part of Hunter of high rank if you're coming in at that point. It's pretty easy to beat if you're already in the end game. At least that was my experience. But then you have Shia that unlocks at Hunter rank 50, and that is much more difficult. At least for me, it was. It was much more difficult, much more intense, dynamic of a fight. It definitely challenged me, and it's definitely one that is a lot of fun to hunt together, and is pretty essential to hunt together if you're really trying to grind it effectively. So I think those two together, I think if you're coming into high rank, if someone was to come into high rank and this was already available, I think Mizutsune would be a very fresh experience coming out of low rank. It would be. I think it's a very beautiful fight. Really, really nice visual feast. Very enjoyable. And I think Shia is going to give a little bit more of that satisfaction that people were looking for like the end game after you've completed the high rank story. And then I would say the last thing that the title update 1 really focuses on doing is encouraging experimentation with other gameplay styles, and they do this with the arena challenges with the arena quests and the challenge quests, and eventually the free challenge quests. So they added in as part of the Grand Hub over here. They've added in here. I'll just go over here real quick. So like here in the Grand Hub, they've added an arena quest counter, and this arena quest will give you arena quests that you can do, and these are going to change over time, but they restrict you to available weapons. They're predefined builds basically. When you go to start a arena quest, it will give you the option of predefined weapons and builds actually. So you see here it's like, oh, great sword, hunting horn, this kind of a thing. So I could run this build, I could run this build, I could run this build. And so was it gonna make me shit? Okay. I'm glad I'm editing this down. I just started an arena quest. Let's see. Let's get out of that. Hold on. Nobody saw that. Okay. And we're back. So yeah, that's what the arena quests look like. And then there's also currently there's one challenge quest, no free challenge quests, and one challenge quest right now. Excuse me. I think the way that this is going to work is that the challenge quests are going to rotate in and out, and the arena quests are not. I'm not sure what the details are. But the basically these what stood out for me with this was that this really forced me to get out. This really encouraged me to get out of my comfort zone and try other builds in a way that was fun and kind of encouraging. Particularly because of the leaderboards, which I'll talk about later. By the way, stick around to the end, and we're going to show the leaderboards of our current squad. And you will want to, if you're a regular chat member, you'll get to see who is winning on the leaderboards for the different, arena and challenge quests that we have. You'll see what we. You'll see. Stick around to the end especially if you're a regular member of chat, and you'll get to see who is currently ranking at the top for our squad in the arena and challenge quests that we had access to during this time period. So that's my general overview of like what you get out of the rousing the competitive spirit of the chat, I see. Yes, exactly. I am rousing. I'm actively rousing. I want to rouse you into joining the squad, and I want to rouse you into competing. We're going to make this an ongoing thing, I think. So that's my general overview of like what the title update 1 actually does, for the game from my perspective. And now I'm just going to get into 3 things I love and 3 things I hate. So for the 3 things I love, it's going to be, let's start with Mizutsune. The Mizutsune hunt, even though it's easy, it is so fun and pretty to fight. They did such a great job bringing Mizutsune into Wilds. I was a little unsure about how they were going to do this. My experience with Mizutsune has been only in Rise, which is very, very like Japanese influence, very, very weeb, vibes. But the Mizutsune, they really brought him in. They kept the essence of what he is, but they changed up some things. I think they brought back this type of mode or variant that he was from a previous game called Soul Seer, or they at least drew inspiration from that, where he. So Mizutsune is like this water serpent that shoots these different bubbles at you and then jumps around and, slaps you with his tail and does other stuff. But this Soul Seer version that he goes into, he just goes into like this frenzy. Blue flame starts coming out of his mouth. You can't tell where like the water ends and the flames begin, when he starts opening his mouth like this. And then he lights his bubbles on fire with a blue flame, and you start getting burned. And it's like very like spooky and like hypnotizing. It's really one of like the most like vibrant fights in the game, I think. Like visually, it's just really cool. It's a bit easy if you're like in the end game loop, I would say. But I did hear that it varied by weapon. For me with dual blades, I took him apart pretty easily solo. But and in a group, but he can catch you off guard, especially the tempered version, and it's a decent fast paced kind of a challenge, like for example, my friend who had an insect glaive, for example, my friend this is his first monster hunter, but he's gotten very good with insect glaive. He had a lot of trouble with Mizutsune. Not so much with Shia, but I'll get into him next. So yeah, overall Mizutsune, very fun, very pretty, very welcome addition. Really enjoyed it. Second thing I love, Shia, the Shia hunt. This is an epic hunt that resulted in a lot of like personal development on my end as a hunter than I thought there would be. So I would say the Shia fight is great for like epic end game training in the late high rank loop, but it's I said that wrong. So I would say that Shia is great for epic end game training, but it's still relevant and not for like everyday kind of training and grinding and stuff like that, because it is technically probably still easier than Tempered Arkveld. In fact, like Tempered Arkveld actually you know, the game, if you rank your investigations by difficulty, like Tempered Arkveld is still higher. Like all of the Tempered Arkveld hunts are higher ranked than Zoshia. Even like just a regular Zoshia only comes with like a rank 5 difficulty, but like Tempered Arkveld 3, for example, is ranked like more difficult. But in spite of that, I think it's placed perfectly as like a difficulty to help the difficulty curve. And the way that it helps the difficulty curve is it really toughens you up, and by being a very like offensive, explosive fight. There's a lot of stuff going on. You have to dodge. You have to use your sacred. You have to offset if you've got an offset. You know, you have to block. It's a lot of things coming at you for a sustained amount of time. Additionally, he's just very dynamic and animated as a monster. Very fun and engaging to look at, and a lot of his parts are constantly regrowing or changing. He has different phases, like this white phase where these parts keep, you know, coming back after you break them, and then these this black dragon phase that like melds out of the you know, the part casing you know, regularly, and it escalates over time until he's just this giant, you know, disgusting black dragon with a bunch of like messed up stuff going on, and just explosions and lightning and all kinds of craziness, all kinds of like crazy patterns and systems in there to learn. And so, you know, for me personally, I really enjoyed this. It did genuinely make me a better Monster Hunter player to force myself to solo Zoshia. It gave me an earnest challenge as well. I got 3 game overs, and like I think I carded once or twice on the 4th run before I beat it. And you know, it definitely toughened me up, and I found that when I went back to try out Tempered Arkveld in the middle of the week this week, I had like mastered my demon dodge without needing to have any evade extenders for dual blade or like evade window gems. And that was something I was struggling with, as I had shifted from, you know, kind of a comfort like evade boost, you know, demon dodge boosting set to a, you know, like a more meta DPS build for my dual blades, but that required me to have more precise, you know, demon dodge effect, demon dodge reaction time. And it was Zoshia that like forced me to get good at that. Like run, you know, before that I was just slamming up against Tempered Arkvelds and kind of getting my ass kicked and not really figuring it out. Zoshia, there was just enough dynamic, crazy stuff going on that it like forced me into it, shocked me into getting good, basically. So, really enjoyed it. You know, and just one side point I'll make about it as well is that I really like that they're injecting what is effectively like a master rank style of fight into the low rank and high rank of this Monster Hunter game, and that makes me really excited for what is going to come, because like Zoshia really has like a lot of Zoshia really has like a lot of parts that you could see are from like maybe Fatalis or Alatreon or other like really tough, like, you know, fights that you would see from like Monster Hunter World Iceborne, for example. He's even got the shower attack that like Fatalis had in Iceborne, where he breathes fire straight down for an extended period of time. But you know, but he's not like as difficult, obviously, because he's you know, he's in low rank and now he's in high rank. But just having that dynamic and creative of a fight in these tiers, I think that's just a smart move to not like, you know, gatekeep all of that spectacle just at the very end of like master rank or something like that. And it gives people a taste of like what's going to come in, you know, in a master rank expansion, because it's like, well, they're offering us this for low rank and high rank. So what are they cooking up for, you know, what comes next? So I think overall it's going to like, you know, doing this has been a good decision. It's going to like make people, it's going to motivate people to like keep getting good at the game. by just baiting them with a little bit of this kind of a treat with these kind of complex dynamic fights that have like a lot of crazy stuff going on, but they're not just like gate kept by a high skill level. So I thought that was a smart move. Last thing, I really like the overall effect of the Grand Hub and the Arena Quest. That's the last thing I really love about this title update. It really breathed life into the community element, as you can even see by like what's going on right now. I'm just standing here hanging out, and we've got people in the squad and chat, just kind of hanging out, messing around. It doesn't take much to get Monster Hunter players to come together and just like hunt more, and I think they just nailed a really good formula this time, where the hub doesn't feel very cramped. So you and in fact it's very easy on the eyes, and things are spaced out in a really fun way. So even if there's like not a ton of things to do, which I'll get into in a second, like people still hang out in here and they don't even want to go to other areas and stuff, even if it might be more efficient to go to another area and like rest and like fast forward time to find more Zoshias or stuff. I found myself just not wanting to leave here and just kind of hang out and do the barrel bowling or arm wrestle or just kind of mess around, just whatever. And the Arena Quest, I think that's been a really nice addition, because I was really itching to like get more involved with my chat or with just other people playing the game in general. Now I'm able to do that with the squads. You're going to see it in a bit, but the squad, the arena and what is it? Sorry, I'm trying to blank. Arena and challenge. Okay. One of the nice things that was done is the arena and the challenge quests you're able to view rankings for them by squad. You can do it globally, but you can also do it by your squad. So we can all like compete against each other. I honestly don't like remember if this was in World or Rise. I just didn't pay much attention to it in those games because I got to those games late with all this other extra content, that I had to tear through. But playing through Wilds from day one, which is the first time I'm doing this for a Monster Hunter game, by the way, it's been a welcome, what would you say? It's been very welcome to have something like the Arena Quest for us to like interact with and like compete against each other on. So yeah, those are the three things I love the most about the Title 1 update. Now moving on to, I just checked the time. It's already at 24. This is going to be editing. I'm going to edit this like crazy, but moving on to three things that I hate. Hate's maybe a strong word, but it's stuff that's like starting to get to me. I think it's worth pointing out. So first thing is just like performance issues and glitches. The game, so this is getting better. I will say like this issue is getting better as we get further away from the release date, but at least like that first weekend I downloaded the title update, I ran the game, and the game, and I streamed it for like 48 hours basically, like 3 streams in 48 hours, something like that. And the game generally seemed a lot glitchier or slower. Not by like a ton. Well, okay. The game generally seemed to be glitchier and slower. Like just a bit. Not like a ton, but just a bit. I think the most egregious thing that I saw was during the Zoshia fight. There's like a point where like from frame A to frame B, his positioning straight up shifts like maybe 5 degrees and then like upward like 20 degrees. Like it's just a perfect, like he's here and then the next frame he's like this. And that was a bit jarring. I also noticed the frame rate was kind of tanking a little bit more on the streams than I was used to. That could just be on my side. I have like, you know, this Monster Hunter game for my PC is very resource intensive. It's competing with with my streaming software when I go live, but everything seemed a little bit glitchy on you know, the days coming out of launch. And that, like, you know, that one glitch was Shia was like, come on, you know, we're gonna do this on the title update too, you know. Like, I wasn't a fan of that. So it seems like there was some kind of a patch or something that might have been released. I think that one, I think that helps. I think that helps. But you know, because like I'm playing it tonight and it's a lot smoother. It's like a lot smoother, but that wasn't present at least on launch. And actually, I had to delete my shader cache today and recompile the shaders because the game was crashing on launch when I played it today. So, still some glitchy performance issues. Not a big fan of that. Number 2 is like just a general feeling I have. Usually, it's after I'm done playing and I'm thinking about going back to it. It's just kind of, at least on paper, feels overall like it's like the game is still kind of lacking in content, just a bit. You know, there's like a few. I think some of this has to do with the way the release schedule is being handled. You know, for example, like a lot of the things that were announced in the trailer are not for Title 1 update are not currently out. Like Arch-Tempered Hideout is not out until end of this month / early next month. I don't remember. The seasonal thing doesn't start for another week or two, where there's a festival, like a seasonal festival. The Zoshia spawns are kind of a bit low compared to Arkveld. Like Arkveld spawns are very generous in this game, in the end game, like high rank, in the like tempered Arkveld is like very easy to, you know, get a spawn of, whereas Zoshia, it's only happening in one area at one specific time, and if you're not like actively seeking it out, it doesn't really feel natural yet. You know, just like things like this. Another one is like, so we have you know, we have like an 8-star tempered Mizutsune in the game, but we have it before we have any of the like 8-star tempered apexes. All of the apexes are you know, they announced they're going to be tweaking them and you know, increasing the difficulty on them, you know, to match, you know, and they've already done that for Mizutsune, but to like not have that in there still, that would have been nice to see in the title update. So overall, it's just kind of like a general feeling from like I think it's just a side effect from the way that they're rolling everything out. But you know, it just kind of feels a little lacking in content. Oh, and the I'll get into this last one, but you know, like if you run the gameplay loops, you know, you'll have plenty to play. And like once I sit down and I start playing, you know, especially with like other people, there's just there's no end to the content. You know, like we can just keep hunting this stuff over and over. It's still fun to hunt. There's still things to do, things to grind and stuff like that. I'm not at 100% yet by any means, and like just sitting around bored. But it's just in terms of like on paper, like the different things that there is to do, it does feel like a little sparse when you're like thinking about it. You know, especially when you're away from it and you're like, okay, I'm going to go back and fight the same thing over and over. And then you just remember when you go and you fight it that it's like, it is still fun. So, but yeah. Oh, we have the diva here. Let's go listen to the diva. Yeah, this is another thing that they did really well. You know, this kind of contributes to the vibe of the gathering hub. You know, just the diva performance. Just in here, it's really pretty. So, but yeah, the last thing I would say I really hated about this was the Grand Hub and the Arena quests. Sorry, hold on. The last thing I hated was the sparse arena quests, arena and challenge quests. I'm sure they're going to build up, but I personally would have liked to have seen a lot more at the start for the arena and the challenge quests. There's not even any free challenge ones, which are supposed to be the ones that you can hunt with any weapon. Those just don't exist right now. So, and the ones that do exist are okay, but they're not they're using basic monsters and it's not very interesting. So, the Rathian one in particular, I think people are finding is very enraging. So those would be the three things I hate. It's, definitely the love is outweighing the hate for this for sure though. So, overall, I would say the Title 1 update is pretty good. The gameplay is still great, but the real challenges are still to come. High rank Shia is there to toughen you up if you needed help getting through the end game loop. And don't get me wrong, it's definitely fun to grind with friends. But I think the people that really win right now are going to be people that are diehard fans that really like to go wide on this game, and maybe not people that prefer to play the game very narrow and deep. So what I mean by that is if you want to tear through this game in its current state, including with this title update, linearly, like a boss rush, you're kind of going to be disappointed, I think. And people will say, well, that's not what Monster Hunter is technically, but it can be that, and it can be really fun when it's that. For example, the meat of Monster Hunter Iceborne, the DLC expansion for Monster Hunter World, the meat of that story campaign, all of those hunts, that did feel like a boss hunt, a boss rush. That felt like tough hunt after tough hunt after tough hunt after tough hunt, and there were fresh, crazy, exciting bosses. A lot of them were from older games, but they were just giving you a run for your money over and over and over. Bareth, Tigrex, Glavenus, all this stuff, Velkhana, one right after the other. And if you're looking to get that out of this game, we're not there yet, basically, and you're gonna be a little let down. But if you're a diehard player that loves the loop of the gameplay itself, and trying every little thing that this game has to offer, and this game has been very well streamlined, and for you to enjoy that process, so if you're just looking for any sort of excuse to hunt monsters over and over again, and you want to unlock every little piece of armor, you want to master every little pattern of all of the monsters, this is probably the most enjoyable Monster Hunter game for you to do that in, because it just feels so nice. Now, especially I think if you want to be someone who tries several different weapons, this is absolutely the game for you in its current state. Given the arena quests, I said they were sparse, but they gave you several different builds to kind of choose from that give you some inspiration, and combining that with just how nice everything feels to pick up and play about the game in general, this is a great time right now to try out several different weapons before, during, and after these title updates, assuming the other ones are going to have a similar sized content. This is a great time to just get a lot of experience in a lot of different weapons, which you may not have been able to do in past Monster Hunter games. I know I was holding on for dear life in World and Rise, just picking a weapon that worked for me and trying to get through as much of the content as I possibly could. So I think that's really what Capcom is doing right now, is they're really laying the foundation that everything in this game is like, you know, feeding into you repeatedly playing the game, and it's still, you know, being a lot of fun to do, because the core gameplay loop is just insanely fun. It's just really fun to fight all of these things. So I can come up with some gripes, and I think if you're like trying to rush through this game, or like just kind of like compare it to like a campaign or post campaign of like other games, and you're gonna drop it and move on, you're probably not gonna like have, you know, as many good things to say about it as someone that does just want to just dig into like this game and just do every little thing in it, you know. So what I would expect to see from them in the future is like more incremental updates like this, and that community of people just continuing to digest it and just integrate it into their existing workflow or play flow. I don't know how you would say that. And just kind of incrementally evolve it over time. Like evolve their style and like the way that they play the game. So yeah, that's pretty much everything I have to say about the game. Thanks so much for watching. And, you know, just a reminder, join our squad, join the Discord, follow me on Twitch. And before we get out of here, I am going to show off the rankings of my squad in the in the arena and challenge quest that we have. So let's look at the rankings. We'll start with the arena quest first. So we have Chatacabra and Rathian. So we'll start with Chatacabra. And let me sort by... Let's see here. How do I do this real quick? Okay, we're going to do Gaijin Hideout. So this is, you can do it as a solo or as a duo. So number 1, we have Psycho Wilds. Number 2, we have Jasmine. Number 3, Gardening Tool. Number 4 is me. I got up in there. And number 5 is Thea. Shout out to you guys for, including myself, for making it in the top 5 for the Chatacabra. Duo is number 1 is Psycho and Thea. Number 2 is Siege and Evermoist. Number 3 is Lizetto and Alessa. Number 4 is Mighty Mo and Alessa. Number 5 is Ethan Wild and Sinister Atoll. So top completion times 2 minutes 17 seconds, 19 milliseconds. And and top completion time here is 2 minutes 34 seconds, 25 milliseconds. So very nice, very nice. Let's check out Rathian. Oop, hold on. What did I do? Okay, Rathian. This is the tricky one. So number 1 is GJ with 4 minutes 40 seconds and 30 milliseconds. Very nice. Number 2 is Samza. Number 3 is Gardening Tool. Number 4 is Pencilgon, and number 5 is Dellen. Nice. This one I was miserable at. I don't even know. I might be dead last. I am. I'm dead last. Oh, God. I was so bad. I didn't want to do it anymore. It was terrible. And then duos, we have Psycho and Thea with 3 minutes, 56 seconds and 40 milliseconds. JG and Jaeger. Elder Gamesman, Sam the Tin Man. Burrell and Padalin. And Dellen and Thea. So nicely done, guys. Now all that's left is the challenge quest. This is Doshagama of the Hollow, and we're going to. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, and this is the Doshagama of the Hollow challenge quest. So number 1, we have Gardening Tool with a completion time of 3 minutes 44 seconds and 80 milliseconds. Number 2, Burrell. Number 3, Lizetto. Number 4, JG. And number 5, Aurora Clementine. Where'd I end up on here? I wasn't great, but I don't think I was I terrible? Okay. I was pretty near the bottom. Yeah, I was pretty near the I was pretty near the bottom. I came in 14th. So, but yeah, and then for duos, number 1 we have Japman and Gardening Tool with 2 minutes and 32 seconds and 23 milliseconds. That's crazy. Wow. Number 2, Psycho Wilds and Thea. Number 3, JG Jaeger. Number 4, Lizetto Olivia. Number 5, Aurora Clementine and Rain. There we go. There we go, guys. That was so well done all around. Definitely, again, join the squad if you want to be a part of this. I go live every Friday at 8 p.m. EST on Twitch, and I do other streams as well when I'm able to, but that is the main way. And yeah, overall, those are my thoughts. Let me know what you think down in the comments below. And yeah, I'll leave you with this nice cozy diva performance, just as a just as an outro here. So thanks so much for watching. Definitely follow the channel, and yeah, we'll see you in the hunt. Peace out. Maybe I should like hide us and not talk for a second, just so I have this footage. Hold on. No, I won't do that. Never mind. I'll just stop before I start talking here. Ah, my eyes! No! Oh God! Oh God! Oh my gosh! All right, well, I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight, guys. I think I had an idea for something to do after the recording, but honestly, it's already 2 a.m. over here. I think it's gonna be a little long, so I'm gonna save it for another stream. Maybe I'll try and sneak it in during the week or something. But there's a dual blades build I want to like build and like try out. So I think this next week I'm gonna like really dual blades max and aim for a review video for dual blades. I think Psycho's ready to wrestle again. LMAO. All right, let's see who wins here. Wow, Dallin. Wow, look at that. How do I say congrats? Congrats. Yay, congrats. All right, here I'll do one arm wrestling. Who wants to go? What is it? It's triangle, circle. Oh, it's X and circle. I'm cooked. Oh, I did it. Yay. Nice. Okay. All right, Psycho, you and me. Let's go. All right, me and Dylan. Let's go. All right. No! Oh my gosh, he's on a 5-game winning streak. All right, Psycho.
Winner takes all, partner.
I need to stop looking at when it looks like I'm about to win. I like clearly I let up and I choke or something. Damn. Damn. That's rough. Oh man. All right, guys. Well, good hunts. Thanks for watching. I don't think the animations mean anything. Oh, it's like a pre-established animation. Okay. I need to get that in my head then, because I'm looking at it like I'm checking my progress. Whoops. Okay. Well, all right. Well, on that note, I'm going to head out and clean up this video, and yeah, and from there we're going to I'll see you guys. I think I'll see you guys in a week. I'll try and get one maybe during the middle of the week if possible. You know, try and fit in that idea I had for dual blades. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. It's good to see you guys. And yeah, I'll see you in Wilds. Peace out.